Hello. Boop 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 boop. Meowdy Scrum. Thank you for joining us for movie night. Yeah, Alien Romulus. Gotta wait till PK gets in here so I can tell him all of my opinions on Alien Romulus. We're gonna... I'm very, interested to hear what he has to say. Sneepus! Yeah, that was before you came in. We watched Alien Romulus first, and then, Beetlejuice. Then, yeah. There's more movies. There's plenty more movies for us to watch. You know, some parts of it are actually good. And some parts of it made me want to punch the monitor. Like, basically the first 30 minutes, let's say the first 45 minutes, up until the point where you meet, let's just, spoilers, right? Yeah. Up until the point where you meet Ash, everything up to that point, I was sold. More or less. But the moment you meet Ash, I'm just like, or sorry, Rook, whatever. That infuriated me. Being silent? You mean Silent Hill? That was bad. Hi, Evie. Mango, welcome. You're here early. Or I'm streaming early. Yeah? Yeah, I was telling Scram about my opinions on Alien Romulus, which I have many. Wait till some people come in here. Because that's what this is all about. You guys have to listen to me! Oh my god. But, I'm hoping some people from Blue Sky come in here. I've been making friends on Blue Sky. And I want to talk to them. Yeah, my opinions are always right. I'm the most opinionated cat. The Alien films? No. There's only two good ones. Alien and Aliens, and they're basically the same movie. Just one's a horror version and one's an action version. And as far as I'm concerned, that's it. Okay. First, about Blue Sky, right? It's social media, which I hate. Right? So, all the praise that I'm about to give Blue Sky, just remember that I hate it. Just as much as Twitter and Facebook and MySpace before it and all of these awful little social media junk. I hate them. I hate the very idea of condensing thought into 300 characters or less. I hate the idea of a platform where everyone just spews out their fucking nonsense and opinions as if people care about them. That said, Blue Sky is probably the better option out of all of them so far. The thing I like, there is no algorithm, really, forced onto your main timeline. You get to kind of choose what feeds you want, but ultimately there's no, like, For You feed. Like, dripping all this nonsense that you don't want to see into your vision, right? I like that. So I just keep my feed purely followers only, like people I follow only. And sometimes I check out the Discover page, which is sort of like my followers plus what they like and all that. But there's no, like, algorithm there. There's no, like, they're very anti-AI, like generative AI, which I do like. I like that Blue Sky is not scraping you know, content to train AI models. That's a nice thing for sure. Especially for artists, because many artists are on Blue Sky. That's about it. Those are the pluses. But, oh, no bots. So far, I have not encountered any bots or scammers or NFT crypto things. Nothing like that on Blue Sky yet. So take that for what it is, because I'm sure that as it gets more popular, it's going to become more infested with bots. But yeah, I like what it currently has over Twitter. Now that said, I'm still going to use Twitter, especially for my not safe for work stuff, because that's where the money is, right? You know, I can't abandon an entire audience that likes my art and might commission me. Like, it's just, come on, right? You know, that'd be silly. So FA is still probably my main. You know, Twitter is like a mirror of my FA. Blue Sky and Twitch are like where you get to see me, right? The real deal. The cool cat. That's where you can, like, you know, get to hang out and talk with me and all that kind of stuff. If you want. Some people don't want that. Some people just want the porn. Fine, go ahead. Some people just want, you know, that sort of stuff, and I'm here for them. But if you want to, like, actually look at my, you know, regular art and my interests and all that kind of stuff and get to know me better, I think Blue Sky and Twitch are actually really good platforms for that. Out of all the bad platforms that are out there, they're the least bad. And YouTube, but I don't have a YouTube yet. Also, you're right, Mango. Siggy Weave is great. Who don't like Siggy Weave? America's hot aunt, right? Well, I mean, you're looking at my art right here. I made Sid, so you kind of know what I am capable of. But yeah, no. I enjoy horror and sci-fi a lot, and that's the kind of stuff I do in my spare time when I can. But yeah. Where the fuck is PK? Where's that mouse? Yeah, aren't those cool, Journeyman? I am so happy with those. I can't wait to make more of them. I have a few more examples of lenticular prints that I actually am gonna post. But yeah. So, okay. Before we get started, Alien Rhomboid. It's very Disney-fied. And by that, I don't mean it's like PG-13 or anything like that. It's quite gory, right? But it's Disney gore, for one. They don't really... And again, I have to make this a definition, right? What does Disney-fied mean? It's accessible. So the gore is not disturbing, really, you know? Not like in the first Alien, where you really don't know what's going on, and it, like, instantly shocks you with what's happening. The gore in Alien Romulus is sort of accessible. It's not really there to gross you out or shock you that much. It's like a funhouse. It's funhouse gore. I would give it a little more than a 6. I would give it a 7 because the first half is really good. Like, the first half is really good. But the moment you meet, you know, Ash, Rook, whatever they call him, and you see his dead CGI puppet face, and I really don't like that. It's like Peter Cushing in Rogue One. Yeah, Alien Isolation was a pretty great story, in my opinion. I think honestly, if they had kept the story of Romulus kind of similar to Alien Isolation, I'd be down with that. What? I don't know what you're talking about, Mango. I'm just talking about Alien Isolation. Anyway. Yeah, the first half of Alien Romulus is great. It shows what life is like as a colonist on one of the shittier worlds that Weyland-Yutani has. I like the idea that people's quotas are being forced upward. It's very much like Catch-22 or Lethal Company or, you know, anything where you feel stuck in I mean, honestly, I had a similar situation. When I was working as a lab technician, I was transferred from, like, the state-of-the-art best laboratory, where, you know, it was, like, the prime example of the University of Florida's labs, and I was transferred over to one of their shittier labs and told I had to work there indefinitely, like I wasn't going to go back to my assigned location. I was reassigned. And that's what happens in a lot of shitty jobs where you're like a menial laborer, right? You just get reassigned by the powers that be, and you think you have a good thing going, but it's like, nope, we put you where we want you, and if you don't like it, tough. So I really liked that feeling of hopelessness that the kids have in the beginning of Alien Romulus. It makes me want to sympathize with them. You know? I get it. I understand what this is like. And I want a better life for these people. I really liked the android. I thought the guy who played the android was a very good actor, and he had a very good range. I didn't really dislike any of the characters, but they were so cookie cutter would be my description of it. They didn't give the characters enough time to blossom into more unique things. There should have been less action and scares and more character development, because like I said, the gore became accessible because the characters weren't interesting enough to care if they died or not, right? You know what I mean? Like, I want to care about the characters first before they get killed or captured or whatever. There was also this, I mentioned this before, it's kind of like a funhouse level, or a funhouse setup, where like you can basically say every 10 minutes there's going to be an action sequence or an alien sequence or something. You're constantly reminded that, oh, the station is going to fall into the asteroid belt. Like this happens in Aliens, where like you know that the facility is going to go nuclear because of a coolant leak after the first encounter with the xenomorphs, but you're never reminded, like every few minutes, that, oh, by the way, there's a ticking clock, we have to go. It's like Alien Romulus has to remind you, the dumb fucking audience, that, oh yeah, now there's only 10 more minutes. Now there's only 5 more minutes. Now there's only 2 more minutes until the station collapses. And it just annoys the shit out of me. So yeah, I don't like how Romulus treats you like you're stupid. That's annoying. And same thing when, another example of that is when Ash, Rook, the CGI robot, basically retells you the entire plot of the movie halfway through the movie, right? I really don't like that. You know, it assumes that you got up and went to the bathroom and came back, and now you need to have the entire plot of the movie told to you again. I just, no, I don't like that at all. Oh, what kind of car? Welcome, gamer. PK, I'm just ranting about Alien Romulus. One, I think I like it more than you do. A 98 Toyota, oh my god. Well, I mean, hey, whatever gets you from point A to point B, right? But, yeah, PK, I think I like it more than you do. But all the things you dislike about Romulus, I also dislike. God, I really don't like that they brought back so many callbacks in that movie. Remember Game Over, man? Remember the Drinky Bird? Remember Ash? Remember You Have My Sympathies? Remember all of these lines from Alien and Aliens? You know, congratulations, you're gonna hear them all over again. Yeah, the first half of the movie, fantastic. The second half of the movie, dumb as shit. Because it treats you, the audience, like you're dumb. So yeah, I'm not a fan at all of being treated like I'm stupid. Just because I am doesn't mean you have to make me feel that way. Yeah, I know. The little nods and stuff, some of them are fine. The Drinky Bird I'd be fine with, you know, Mango? What I'm not fine with are like oh, remember, get away from her, you bitch? I almost expected a character to say they mostly come at night mostly. You know, it frustrates me when lines and dialogue are recycled, because it's like, hey, remember this? It's just like Rogue One, right? Like in Rogue One, when you just see the random thugs from the Star Wars cantina, somehow they're on this other planet. It's like you just have to have endless callbacks, and it's infuriating. I don't like that. Yeah, what was with the blue? Yeah, oh, remember the blue light scanner thing? Remember those noises? Remember that? It's just so frustrating. Why are all of these visuals there that don't need to be there, and why is all the dialogue there that's out of context? So, and that's the problem is, Mango, is that they're quoting better movies. So if your movie is just filled with quotes and callbacks to better movies, then you're showing a lack of confidence in your own creation. Because like I said, the best part of Alien Romulus was when it was doing its own thing, was when they were on that shitty colony planet. I would even have had, like, maybe the space station would have crashed down, or something would have crashed from the space station into the colony, and now you're like stuck in the mines with a xenomorph or something. You could have had it all in the colony. But I didn't mind the reasoning for the colonists to go up to the space station. I didn't mind that at all either. I kind of like the fact that they're looking for a better life. There's a lot of things to the first half that are very good. No, older fans are gonna go and see it because it's fucking Alien. You know? I'm gonna see it already. And the problem is, like, using Ash, that face character, that face model for the character, you already know he's evil. If you're an older fan, you know that guy's evil. You know? Make a different actor, a different synthetic, and maybe make him less, like, obviously evil, and then you can, like, you know, maybe think maybe he is good. Maybe he does actually want to save these people. Maybe his prime directive is to actually save people. Like, you know, have some complexity in the characters and let them stew. The first Alien had many quiet moments where the characters were just thinking, what the fuck are we gonna do? You know? Just those moments are great because it makes you as the audience feel a bit uncertain about what's gonna happen next. Same thing with Aliens. There's moments where the characters can just breathe and realize how fucked they really are. There's not a single moment like that in Romulus. After the initial facehugger screw up, everything post that is just action, 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 action. There's no breathing room for the characters to have, like, real conversations anymore. The characters are just constantly running from point A to point B, encountering a funhouse of horrors, and again, it's Disney-fied. You know, you're not allowed to really dive into these characters to get them more complex, that kind of stuff. So, yeah. I don't put it below Covenant or Prometheus. No, Covenant actually and Prometheus both treat the audience like idiots. Like, they really do. I think Ridley Scott is a hack, to be honest. He made a couple of good movies. He made Blade Runner and Alien, and even those were, I mean, when he did the director's cut of Blade Runner, it's fucking stupid and treats the audience like idiots. So yeah. I really do like I said, the first half of Romulus was really good. I like how smart the Xenomorph is. I like that the Xenomorph in Romulus isn't a monster that chases you down a hallway. Like, it's clever, it's hunting you, and it's, like, using people as bait. That's actually pretty cool. I like the idea that it like the xenomorph wants to get out, so it's gonna like try to get you to open the doors, right? It almost felt like Alien Isolation in that regard, like it's actively hunting and not just running around screaming at you like in Covenant. Oh, he's pretentious at all times, PK. And that was the thing with Alien Covenant too. It's like Alien Covenant is like, yeah, we need to have the xenomorph because he believed that was the problem with Prometheus. The problem with Prometheus was taking the engineers and making them like beautiful Squidwards. That and the black goo concept, the whole black goo shit, I hate. I hate that you could just have this black goo that does whatever is convenient for the plot. It's boring. It's a cop out of a writing thing. It's just, oh well, we need the black goo to turn this guy into a zombie. We need the black goo to make this head explode. We need the black goo to do this and to do that. Whatever, it's black goo. It can do what it wants, and I don't like that. Oh, the movie, yeah, the movie is way too up its own ass with Prometheus. What made Alien Covenant good was David. This idea that a soulless creation of mankind is attempting to create life in its own way. And it's terrifying. I love that. I love the idea of something without a soul. Something that seeks... he's like an evil Pinocchio. He wants to become real. He wants to experience the act of creation. He wants to be better than the things that made him. But he is ultimately like, you know, completely... he's completely soulless. And that's awesome. Doughy Nut. Hello. That's a cute name. Yeah, we're just talking about the Alien franchise for a little bit. I just saw Alien Romulus, so we have to complain because I'm good at that. Now, the plus sides of Romulus, besides the first half, visually fantastic. The practical effects are great. I really like the retro futuristic look. You should see the first one too. Alien is quite good. If you ever watch the first Alien, try to imagine yourself as like, this is the first time anyone has ever seen the xenomorph, right? Because the first movie really relies on the fact that what they're seeing is truly alien. And no one knows what the fuck is out there, kind of a thing. I thought the facehuggers were fine. I didn't feel that they were fake. There were a few times where they did kind of feel like that they were moving weirdly, but I mean, I was fine with it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. None of the effects bothered me, except for the CGI Ash face. Don't take dead people's faces and superimpose them on a character. You know, I'm fine with like digital characters like Thanos, but dead people being reanimated is like, that's necromancy, man. We don't fuck with necromancers here. That's illegal. That's desecrating a corpse, in my opinion, is to like take Peter Cushing's face or Carrie Fisher's face and CGI them over, like, you know, it's so not right. There is something deeply unsettling to me about taking a dead actor's young face and CGIing it like into a movie. I don't like that. All right, do we have anything else to talk about with Alien Romulus? Like I said, I think Alien Romulus was afraid to be its own movie. In many ways, the same of Alien Covenant was afraid to be its own movie. Oh, I know. That pissed me off too, PK. Not only were they trying to make that the big, like, spooky reveal, the human-alien hybrid. It's like, been there, done that, not really afraid of it. It's kind of weird, but, like, it's not nearly as cool or creepy as the xenomorph itself. And on top of that, they tried to link it with Prometheus, and I'm just like, bro, don't try to bring Prometheus into this shit. Prometheus and Alien Covenant really should have been completely divorced from the Alien franchise. If you ask me, I don't think there should have been any connection to the engineers or the Alien franchise at all with Prometheus and Covenant, and I probably would have given it a bit more credit if it was a completely unique story. But the moment they try to connect the two universes, I was like, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, I would dislike it less if that was the case. Absolutely. I would give it more credit for being something different. Alrighty, guys. I ranted for 20 minutes about Alien Romulus. I could go on for longer. It's Mike! Yay, Mike. But yeah, Doey, I do recommend Alien. I think that you should watch the first movie as well, the one that started it all. In the same way I recommend both Terminator and Terminator 2. They're different movies. Alien is a much more slower burn horror movie, and Aliens is a faster paced action movie, whereas Alien is a true horror film of survival against something creepy. Aliens is a kind of more of a story about motherhood. If you want to really get, like, symbolic about it. Which I think is kind of beautiful. Yeah, watch it for Halloween. Get in the mood. Get in the mood, baby. That's what it's all about. Halloween is the time to kind of let your paralysis demons take the wheel. Your sleep paralysis demons should be the ones in charge. Let's see, is there any totems, anything to get over here? Aha! A totem. Who's gonna die now? Red. Danger, danger, danger. I'm really big in the horror and sci-fi. Those are like my favorite genres. Horror and comedy to a certain degree, because comedy and horror are basically the same thing. The only difference is the outcome. That's why horror comedies tend to do very well.
Why wouldn't I end up in the creepiest place on planet Earth?
It is deemed unlawful for any person to use or occupy the structure forthwith. Forthwith? Huh, fancy. Man, my boy here must be so cold. Huh. Can I just open the doors? Hey! So remember, we're after our girlfriend who was totally gonna put out until she was taken by an unknown assailant. And now we're following this guy.
Whoa.
Is he involved? There's a lot going on in Until Dawn, to be honest. There's multiple threads going on for each character.
What went on here? This is nuts.
I don't know what you're talking about, Mango. Remember, many people have not played this game. Many people are, like, still, like...
Look at that.
You know, The Blackwad Pines Sanatorium opened 1922. Mens Sana Incorpore Sano. Yeah, just don't say anything. No spoilies. Ooh, a safe. Oh, it's already open.
Whoa. Someone really wanted to take a peek inside.
Yeah. Oh, what's this? Man, my fingers are all scraped up. Clocking in
Oh
cards.
shit, look at this.
What? What am I looking at? Just a bunch of, like, punch cards. Woohoo! Ugh, I remember when I had to use punch cards when I worked menial lab job. When I was working my lab job, we had to clock in, clock out with a punch card. Like I was from the 30s or something. Granted, our punch cards were like, you know, kind of like a QR code scanner, but it was still kind of weird to do that. Like, it was both modern technology, but also antiquated technology. It's because there were so many of us. Like, I worked in, like I said, I worked in the University of Florida as a lab technician, so there were like hundreds of us. So they just, it was easier to ah, more birds. It was easier to check us, like whether we were in or out for the day with punch cards. Creepy baby doll. Why? Why would you have a creepy baby doll here? Ugh. Oh. To my darling Jefferson, we have all the time in the world. Remember, remember the 3rd of October. Or never forget, 3rd of October. Pepsi burp. No, wait, we're not done through with this yet. What's this?
Huh. Intrigue on Blackwood Mountain.
The Alberta Post. Reporter assaulted on Blackwood Mountain. Blackwood Pines, Alberta. A reporter from the Alberta... I almost said Bulge. Bugle was assaulted and hospitalized yesterday by security personnel at the Blackwood Sanatorium. Chuck Bernstein, a senior news reporter, was seeking an interview with the miners dramatically rescued on Tuesday. That's a weird sentence. The men had been trapped underground for over 3 weeks after a structural collapse in the Northwest Mine in December and are now being treated at the Blackwood Sanatorium for malnutrition and trauma. Jefferson Bragg, sole proprietor of the Northwest Mining Company and the Blackwood Sanatorium, told the Bugle yesterday that the incident was unfortunate and that an internal inquiry had been launched. He also claimed that Bernstein had been trespassing on sanatorium grounds without permission. It is believed that the assault arose from an argument about Bernstein's camera, which was confiscated immediately prior to the attack. What did he discover? Bum bum bum, what's down in those mines? Anything over there? Nope. That's why there's no guns here. We're not in the United States, we're in Canada. Now it makes sense. That's why these teenagers are all acting kinda weird. They're Canadian. Attending physician, Dr. NHF Bowen. Medical report. Reports... Oh, sorry, I got an itch in my eye. Ah. Medical report. Report follows regarding the initial state of the 12 miners after the collapse of the mine and subsequent rescue at Blackwood Pines. Admittance. On receipt of the 12 patients at the sanatorium's medical facility, we had fully expected to find emaciated shells of men, starved and confused. Thankfully, the miners appear cogent and relatively healthy, attributed to their apparent discovery of emergency food supplies in the mine. Inhibited respiratory function was detected in a few of the older men, as predicted, as well as symptoms of pneumonia. Psychologically, after being trapped for 23 days, the shock of reintegration had been difficult for some of the group. Though their outward health is better than expected, they do seem affected by their time in the mines. Treatment. Due to the delicate nature of some of the patients, we have closed the A wing of the sanatorium. Psychological evaluations will take place as soon as possible. The men with respiratory problems have undergone a bronchoscopy and are prescribed a course of streptomycin. The others are simply kept under strict 24-hour observation. Signed, Dr. Nicholas Henry Fowlis Bowen. All right. Phallus? What? I didn't say that. I didn't say penis. Did I? Oh, phallus. Ugh.
What?
Nah. Guccic.
Oh, shit. Gross.
Hell yeah. Give me that machete. What's behind door number 1? Ew.
Holy shit. Oh. What happened here?
Looks like a party.
Twisted fuckers like to watch, I guess.
God, you know what happened in dude, sanatoriums and insane asylums, whatever you want to call them. Man, people did some sick shit there. If you were just depressed, you would be sent to one of these places. Like, yikes, right? You know what the cure for depression is? Let's shove a ice pick through your eye socket and lobotomize you. You know, yikes. How many days will they keep us here?
What could... Who?
Who?
Who the hell would it...
How? When? Bum bum bum. I'd be a terrible 40K computer.
Well, this place just gets better and better.
PKs.
Huh?
When is another group of crows gonna jump out at me? PK. Goods. What? That is a sex toy right there. Why would anyone have this? Why is this here?
God, shit on a shingle. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Like, seriously?
Feeding now?
Gimme! Ow! Oops. Oh, shit! I want my fingies! I don't want. No, my fingies! Just pull them out! Oh, you son of a bitch! Come on! Ow! Come on, third time's a charm. Come on!
Oh, God.
Whew.
Thank you, God.
Hey, that's my jerking off hand. Regarded fellow, hello. Pop, pop, peanut butter pops. Maybe I can find some band-aids. No.
What's up, Chatterbox? Hanging out?
I mean, you'd think that this guy would probably have a weirder reaction to a head floating in a jar of, like, semen. But, you know. He probably has one of those at home. Why am I doing this? Why am I pulling? What? Nicholas Bowen. February 24th, 1952. Attacked by inmate. Fatal lacerations to throat. Welcome back. Jerky. PK! That's where you were! Aw, that poor rat.
Okay, let's check this out.
He was just chilling in there. Man, this guy's gonna get so many infections. Name of deceased, Sarah Smith. February 24th, 1952. I hereby certify that I attended the deceased from March 8th, 1951 to February 24th, 1952, and last saw her alive on February 24th, 1952, blah, blah, blah. Cause of death, severe lacerations of the abdomen, intra-abdominal injuries, subsequent blood loss. If death was due to external causes, violence, fill in also the following. Accident, suicide, or homicide. Homicide. Manner of injury. Laceration by sharp implement, possibly fingernails. Additional notes. Please use the box provided with relief for any additional relevant... Blah, blah, blah. Signed, N. Bowen, N.D. Address, Blackwood Sanatorium. Yeesh. Yeesh. An actual wizard? Golly. Welcome. Welcome to the puss party. Yeah, this is a Christian server. We don't curse here. It's a puppy. Dogs.
What?
We don't do dogs here. Yeesh.
Okay.
All right, Mike. Okay, that's where I came out. I'll pet that dog with my fist. Gently.
Right. Back in here.
But I got the punch card. We should watch Punch Punch Forever. If you have not seen Punch Punch Forever, and you don't know what I'm talking about, your loss. Oh no! What? No! 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 I thought that was like calm the dog down. I thought that would be like, oh, calm down, dog. Like, I didn't think that was gonna be kick. I didn't say kick. Save scum. That better not have saved. Okay, okay. Yeah, I thought that was like.
Okay. Okay.
I thought that was, yeah, I thought that was what was gonna happen.
Easy, boy.
You,
Easy.
you would do the whole, you would do the
Easy.
whole, like, velociraptor
Yes,
thing. Kick the dog. See, yeah, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god. I don't want to get too close.
Easy, boy. Easy.
Yeah, that dog's gonna bite my nuts off if I just get too close.
That's a good boy. That's right.
Yeah, he's a good boy. Didn't he throw... The guy threw like a bone. Maybe there's a bone. Or a can of dog food or something.
So, what have we here?
Gun! Hey!
Nice.
Wouldn't take those matches too. Dude, it's cold! It's fucking cold! We're in Alberta. But you like, I want to give the dog a treat. What's this?
So, he's a smoker.
You can have guns in Canada, although a handgun is kind of suspicious. I wonder if by wearing the jacket, I'll smell like the guy. Maybe the dog will let me pet it. Anything over here? Yeah, give the dog a cigar, right? What's over... Give the dog a gun! Bone!
Maybe this'll keep the wolves fat and happy.
Yee. Puppy, I got you a bone. Who cares? No, they're probably elk bones. There's elk out here.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Easy, boy. Easy.
Aww.
That's right.
Yay! We did it! Much better than kicking the dog. Can we pet him again? Oh, can we? No, no. Yeah, but we can't. Oh,
Like that? Yeah.
give him a smooch.
Everyone likes a little loving, right?
Pet him again! God damn it!
Yeah, good boy.
Oh, all right, one more time. I'm gonna pet him raw.
Yeah, good boy. Yeah.
Okay, it's the same animation. Game over. Pet too much. His head grew too long. All right. This does not work. You actually, dude, video game logic. That doesn't work. That would actually send shards of bullet all over the place. Daskamut, hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Puss Party. Check this out, guys. We are actually past 1850. Look at that, 1853. You guys are great. Tell your friends, man. Let's get this going. We're not gonna hit 2,000 by the end of the year, not at the rate we're going, but we'll hit 1900. All right. But yeah, that doesn't work. Shooting a lock would only send bullet fragments up into our business. We don't need bullet fragments in our groin. Catitude. How dare you? How dare you? The Miracle Men. Successful rescue of all 12 miners trapped in the disaster of the 5th of January. We don't, we don't allow miners in this stream, guys. Fuck the miners. I mean, don't really. Oh, gross. Oh, you take that out of context, I will personally be very upset with you. Of course you would, Screm. It's been your mission to cancel me from day one. You are out to ruin my reputation. No. I had a Big Mac today. I haven't had a Big Mac in a million years. They're awfully expensive now. Another one?
Locked.
Ah, well, worked before. Alright. It was good. I actually kind of like McDonald's. Ah! Uh-oh. See, that also doesn't happen. Oops. The place Donald Trump works at? What? What are you talking about? Hey, Naname. Drama. Oh, dude, Mango, you have no idea. I really just... Honestly, I do not hang around with anyone under the age of 25 anymore. Like, even then... Also, hello, Five. Hello. Welcome. Even after the age of 25, there are so many fucking... I got a Big Mac. Donald Trump actually gave me the Big Mac, PK. You know? So, maybe don't talk shit about the man who fed me, and then he gave me pets. No. I kid. I just don't like people who have this mentality that, like, the world owes them something. The world don't owe you shit. Sorry, some people are born, like, with more privilege than others. It happens. Like, life's unfair. Life's a bitch and then you die, kind of a thing. So, make the best out of it, right? Generally, people under the age of 25 don't have their brains fully developed yet. I mean, we're talking, like, biologically here. But a lot of young people, let's say between the ages of 18 to 25, are still at that transitional point where they're still kind of like kids, and they haven't quite gotten to that age where they are fully responsible for themselves. Not everyone, but a lot of young people within that college age range, let's say, are still expecting the world to give them, some kind of attention. Yeah, usually kids with money. Usually kids with a bit more privilege at the ages of 18 to 25 can be a bit more, like... They haven't quite made it to adulthood yet. They haven't quite have adopted personal responsibility for their own actions, and especially their own failures. And here's the thing, my friends. You will fail more than you succeed in life. Generally speaking, especially in your younger ages, you will probably fail more than you will succeed. But that's part of learning, is it not? And it's part of growing up. And it's part of sort of realizing that, sometimes what you think may be a bad thing may end up being something more positive and a more positive investment in your future. And a lot of young people don't see the forest from the trees, right? That's just, in my observation, what a lot of young people are like that. Typically the ages of like 18 to 25 is when you start saying, oh, Thanksgiving is about killing Indians or something. Like, you want a cause to fight for. And oftentimes people looking for a cause to fight for, they'll find it, but it's going to be something that will take advantage of their youthful exuberance. And that's why we see a lot of, like, activists with no real goal or, thoughts of their own. They just like to parrot something that makes them feel good. And that's typically the 18 to 25 demographic. Hate to say it, but that's also why the military, at least, the US military, but most militaries around the world, why do you think they target the 18 to 25 demographic? It's because it's that period in life where a young, usually man, wants to tackle the world, wants to be a hero, wants to pursue something in life, wants to pursue a cause. And that's why they're very vulnerable to a certain level of indoctrination, whether it's military indoctrination or some other ideology that's going to indoctrinate them. So, yes, this is why I tend not to hang around too many people under the age of 25, because I want to hang around people who formed their own opinions based on life experience, more than just parroting some tweet they saw about how to think or how to feel. That's my general rule of thumb. That doesn't mean I don't have friends under the age of 25. You know, there are certainly plenty of people who I've met who are relatively young with a good amount of life experience and are open-minded enough to have other, you know, to experiment with complex thoughts and not just like ideological talking points. Those are cool people. But generally speaking, you know, older people over 25 tend to have had more life experience at that point and can form their own opinions about things. That's just saying. Just saying. I feel that you probably think this way too. If you were a Zoomer, if you were under the age of 25, you've probably met a lot of other people around your age who are dumb as fuck. You probably met plenty of people older than you who are dumb as fuck, but still, you know, you gotta realize that your demographic is more susceptible to ideological capture.
I can't believe Josh is dead.
I can't believe how he died.
No, I mean, what if they were wrong?
Oh, I believe how he died. He died
Maybe
right in front of
we
you.
should check the shed to see if it was really true.
I don't know. There are some things that once you see them, you can never unsee them.
Yeah, I guess, but some things you have to see for yourself.
Also, by the way, for those who don't remember from last time, Josh got turned into Josh Jelly, and we actually killed him. We pulled that lever, and then a goddamn like circular saw cut him in half. It was fucking awesome. Oh yeah, if you're a parent and you're raising your kid on a tablet, I think the parent should be charged with child abuse.
I'll take their word for it.
Like seriously, I think giving your kid a tablet and letting them get exposed to brain rot is probably the most dangerous thing you could ever do to a child.
Look! An axe! I feel better with
Hey!
an axe.
Who left this axe here? Oh yeah. We have not gotten a single blowjob yet. Do you guys know that? Man.
Oh, what now? This is locked, Matt. We'll break the door down.
I mean,
will
Jess,
ya?
I think her name was
wait a
Jess.
second.
She
We
was
start
about to give us a
smashing shit down,
blowjob
he's
until a
gonna hear
monster
us.
got her.
You got any better suggestions?
I don't know. What about... Look!
What?
A window.
That's great, Matt. I can just about fit my lip balm through that little slot.
Oh, come on.
You will never fit through there, big guy.
Big? We can smash the door. The axe was, I mean, let's
Okay, fine.
we got an axe.
Here goes. I'm gonna huff, and I'm gonna...
Broccoli
do
haircut.
it.
Broccoli haircut. He can't do it. He has a broccoli haircut. I'm strong. Has anyone died yet? Yeah, Josh got turned into jelly. Hold on, who's died? I don't know if Jess is dead or not. Is that her name? Like, we know she got dragged away by a Monsert, but I don't know if she's dead yet. Also, hello everyone. Oh my goodness, there's so many people here.
Look, it's simple. The right-wing politicians
Don't get
sell to
political,
old people
PK.
that young people are destroying the world. The left-wing politicians sells to young people that the old people are destroying the world, and in the meantime, both wings of politicians get together to destroy the world and eat potato chips at the expense of the maces.
Yeah, them maces. What are you talking? No, that's Goochick. Yeah, it's a BMO voice. Actually, okay, here's the deal, right? It's really hard to train an AI with like BMO, let's say, because there's so much like music and stuff that is there's so much like music and ambient noise that has to be filtered out. So what I did was I found online like a voice pitch changer, and I kind of dialed it in to be like close to BMO's voice, And what I did was I read BMO lines myself in kind of like as close of an accent as I could to imitate BMO, and then pitch shifted it, and then trained that with a couple of lines from Adventure Time from BMO, and that's how I got Goochic's voice. So it's more like BMO mixed with me, pitch shifted. And it came out perfect, didn't it? Yeah, I'm basically BMO.
Oh.
I just read
Damn.
BMO's lines.
What happened?
This is crazy.
We were here
Sidmo.
just a few hours ago. This must have just
Tasty
happened.
Man Milk. Oh my goodness, what a name. Isn't this a fun game? Yeah, okay, let's just go right into it.
What the fuck is going on?
It's got to be the guy, the one who got to Chris and Ash and Josh.
He's got to know this is the only way back.
Wait, don't say that.
I mean, we
Look,
did
the
pet a
cable car's
puppy
all the way
earlier,
out there.
Maddie, so I lied. We're not
Well,
making a
that's-
bunch
I
of
mean,
bad
that's
decisions.
Not far, right? You can jump it.
Jump what?
I'm good, Em. But not that good. Flattered, though.
Well, Matt, if you can't jump that, what are we gonna do?
I don't know.
She wanted me to jump
Everything
what
is
now?
like so busted up.
I think they knew exactly
To the rail.
what they were doing.
Oh my god. Yeah, no. She wanted me to jump. Lady. Oh, speaking of werewolves, man, I really want Wolf Among Us too. Why the fuck?
Really did a number on this joint.
Such a mess. This place was barely in working condition before, and now
Die, die, die. I didn't mean die, Bart. It's German for the Bart. The. There we go. Why wolves? Possessed with the
Herm,
pursuit of
I think
knowledge
someone wants someone
and
to die.
bloodlust.
Hey, look! Fire tower.
hey, Magellan, maybe we should get the cable car working and take the show on the road, huh?
Magellan? Come on. God, she's such a
There's
bitch.
gotta be something we can do.
I'm all ears.
Well, look at all this crap. There's gotta be something useful in here, right?
Certainly not what I'm looking at.
Great. No keys, no cable car. So, back to square one.
Owl thaw.
What about the fire tower on the map you found?
Well, I guess it's an option.
Oh, maybe it has a radio or something. I mean, it would, wouldn't it?
Probably, yeah.
Matt, we gotta get to that radio.
Okay.
We can use the radio to call for help. Somebody's got to pick up the signal.
Oh, well, someone's learning to play by the rules.
Bitch, I'm agreeing
What
with
rules?
you. Why do you have to...
Rule number 1, Emily is always right.
Oh
Rule
my
number
God.
2, nothing else matters because Emily is always right.
Uh-huh.
God, I hate her. Even when she's right, she's a flaming little...
Oh, hold on.
What, Emily? Oh, she's taking a shit? Oh, that makes sense. Where'd she go?
Can we
Oh.
kill her yet?
Well, hopefully a monster does it for us. Where did she go? All I heard was her poo grunts. I guess I should just follow her footsteps. Are those my footprints? Fuck. What the heck, man? What the heck and heck? Did we go back up here? Oh, go up slower, why don't you little turd? Okay.
It's locked. The hell? Who did that? And there's some seriously uncool shit going on up here tonight.
I mean, I see the light over there. Where'd Emily go? Like, you know, isn't this where we're supposed to... Was there like a back door I didn't see? Am I an idiot? I'm probably really dumb. Is there like... I'm probably like not like if there must have been like a door in here that I just didn't see. Oh, there she is. Whoops.
What's cooking? Good looking?
Getting us out of here, Mr. Meat for Brains.
What? Meat brain? Oh, shit. All she does is insult me. Why is she my girlfriend again? Is it because she's rich?
Look at this bad boy. You're coming with me, buddy.
She treats the flashlight better
Just
than
like
me.
magic. Come on down. We can totally get out of here this way.
Whoa! Whoa!
Kelly!
Whoops! Oh, I fucked that one up.
Sorry
bad.
about that. You are okay, right?
Okay. Okay, easy now.
My bad. Oh no, not Emily. I mean, you know, come on. It's not a juicy enough death. It's not juicy
You know,
enough, Five.
I'm lucky to be alive. No thanks to you.
Jeez, Em,
What?
I tried to grab you.
Good effort, Matt.
I'll do better next time.
You have to try harder
Promise.
than that.
Next time.
I mean,
I can't believe her. She's the one who slipped. Just because I can't QuickTime event properly.
What if it doesn't work?
what?
The radio.
Just
It'll
leave her
work.
fall the
But-
next time.
Okay, if it doesn't, we need a plan.
Maybe we can just climb down.
Climb down what?
The mountain.
The mountain.
Are you serious?
What's the big deal? It's not like it's floating in the sky.
It might as well be. It's pitch black out.
Hey, hopefully we won't have to.
You think the psychopath is just gonna give up and run away?
No. But maybe we should find a safe spot. Hole up, wait it out. It'll be a lot easier to figure this all out in the morning.
As long as we don't hide in the lodge, that's where he expects us to go.
Yeah, I hope the monster or
a
psychopath
total
whatever isn't like allergic to bitch. I hope her superpower isn't being so bitchy that the psycho doesn't want to
Here's
kill her.
another option. The sanatorium we saw on the map.
And I think
She's a
that
trap.
place is pretty
She's one of the
abandoned.
They wouldn't have
psychopath's
built a
traps.
place like that on a mountain without some emergency contact to the outside world.
Yeah, I mean, you might be right, but I have no desire to go spooking around in that place.
See, they're talking
Let's
too much
put it
too,
in
giving
the
away their
maybe
position. I would say quiet time. It's quiet. Why are we going here?
She was the real
Watch where you
monster
step around
all
here.
along.
Damn straight.
Yes, Matt, unless you plan on catching me this time, I prefer not to spend my evening
Dan
floating
Cliff?
to my death
What does
on
it
a snowy
mean?
cliff top.
What does it mean? Oh shit.
Matt, what is that?
Moose. Austere can't hear me. Oh, this must be Harry Potter's mountain. Ah, Jay, you clever. You so smart. Knowing her, probably not. Wizard, she's sheltered. Yeah, Dan Cliff summoned his Patronus, bingo. Oh, wait.
Hello?
Creepy man wasn't gonna join me in the tub for tub time?
Guys?
That day they
What
found
are you
why they
doing
call
out
him
there?
Rudolph the Red.
Being creepy.
Nose reindeer.
Okay.
She's been in that bath for like 3 hours. She's just been in that bath while everything's been going down. She's just been pruning up. You know what? I think we need to take off this towel and do an just a puss inspection. You know. Where's the button to take off the towel? Isn't that what ladies do? This is proper hygiene, right?
Pete's sakes, my clothes, really? Whichever one of you did this is off my Christmas list. Seriously, not cool, guys. Not cool at all.
This is also called a Gucci containment unit. You just stuff a Gucci in there, and you use a rubber band to kind of clasp over the top. I know, right? A straight furry? Wow, I'm a shiny Pokemon. Do not put your iPhone that close to the water. My goodness, lady. You insane? Yeah. Isn't it obvious? I thought it was
Chris?
obvious.
Josh? What the hell?
I mean, according to some people, liking tomboys makes you gay. But I think those people are pretty
Sam's
goddamn
mistake was getting out of the
repressed.
bathtub. If she had stayed there enjoying life, she would not have even known her life was in danger.
Booba. Okay. I looked respectfully. Yeah, just, you know, just twirl, just keep twirling that Gucci. I mean, you know, I am not against the idea. Let's talk about Sid's sexuality. I'm not against the idea of some men being attractive. So I would say sure. You could throw me into the bi category. Fine. 90% I would say straight. I just have a preference for tomboys. And emo girls. I'm in love with an emo girl.
Chris?
I'm in love with an emo girl.
Mike, Emily?
I fell in love with an emo
This
girl.
is really getting
All
out of
I
hand,
want
okay? It
is
was all
an
very
emo
funny.
girl.
Haha. Look at Sam walking around in a towel, but
Now
now I just really want this to be over, alright? You had enough?
All right, you want an unpopular opinion here? I don't think the majority of the furry fandom is always gay. I would say that there is a non-insignificant percentage of furries who are jailhouse gay, where it's like they're lonely and they're starved for affection, so they find it where they can. And it's not necessarily wrong at all. It's just they don't have many other options. They would prefer a straight relationship, but because they're unable to find one for some reason, maybe they're not the most attractive, maybe they're a bit on, you know, the socially awkward spectrum, so they have a harder time talking to women, but they can open up more sexually to men. It just happens. So I would say there's a non-insignificant number of furries out there who tend to just find attraction wherever they can find it. You can call that bi, but I think it's more of a sexuality based on demographic, right? So it's not the majority. I just say that there is probably a group of furries who lean towards the homosexual end of the spectrum, not because they were like born that way, but because it is sort of almost a necessity in the furry fandom, when like 80% of the fandom is gay males. Nah, I wouldn't really say 80%, but certainly the majority. Whereas the average majority in any other, group of normies is like 50-50. Like it's 50% men and women in most like social circles. With furries, it is so skewed to male that I think a lot of the homosexuality is sort of just a product of that as well. I wouldn't even say a lot. Some of the homosexuality in the furry fandom is a product of just the demographics. You get a bunch of dudes
Can I have
all
my
together.
clothes back now, or am I supposed to hang out in a towel for the rest of the weekend?
And there's a lot of like sexual nature in the furry
If
fandom.
you were trying to freak me out, guess what? You succeeded.
Just one of those things. Am I wrong about that? Like, what are your opinions on that? I think it's not a... Like I said, I don't think it's a majority, but I think that for a good amount of furries, a non-insignificant amount, I think that might be true. That's just my observations on the subject, and it's kind of my own like experience as well.
Whoa, this is weird. Hey, guys, come on! Oh, I'm done with this. I really don't appreciate the silent treatment here.
Hello, Samantha.
Hi.
Looking for me? I don't think you'll have much luck by looking, Samantha.
Hell!
You're only going to see what I wanted to see. And I have quite a lot to show
What
you.
is going on?
Oh no,
Open
he's gonna
your
show
eyes.
us his home movies.
Oh my god.
She's quite beautiful, isn't she?
What are you doing out there?
A beautiful bathing
Why?
bird.
Why
Do
did
you
she...
think she has any idea what lies ahead? Do you think these were the last happy moments? of this
Ruh-roh.
Why
boy's
are
life?
you showing this to me?
Why are you watching?
Uh-oh.
Josh!
How does it make you feel?
No!
I'm going to give you 10 seconds. 9,
No,
Hey.
no, 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 no!
7.
Wait, what?
Please, no!
Ah!
Sam.
Fuck you!
Shut up! Shit.
Jump! He's gonna check under the bed. Everyone checks under the bed. That's racist. How do you know he's Egyptian? Run! Wasn't there a baseball bat here that I could have got? Oh shit, I forgot about the baseball bat.
Kidding me? No handle?
Oh, that's convenient. Oh,
Get out!
wow. Shit. Oh, oh my head. All right. Also, Jay, I think defining furries is actually pretty easy. Like, not gonna lie, it's fun. I love the thought experiment, even if it makes me think of certain uncomfortable realities. There's nothing wrong with that. Not being judgmental, just looking at lived experience. I just want to keep running.
Fuck.
Get the heads. What? Where'd he come from?
Now, that was exciting, wasn't it?
It was like 50-50. What the fuck?
The game seems to be going very well. Yes. All the good work we did exploring the source of your fear. And you've just gone and used it for ill. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think it's very accurate,
Overwhelming
personally.
fear of the dark. You have turned it against these people who use a desperate one to torment. Has it been worth it?
Wait, is this the same guy? No. Is this Dr. Phallus? Oh, what? What? 5 hours until dawn. So I think of it this way, Jay. Have you been to a furry convention?
What are you gonna do?
Like... Stay calm.
Relax. They're just deep.
Deer's visual acuity is based on movement. They can't see you if you don't move.
No, Matt. They're gonna hurt us.
Oh, shit. What are they talking about? Just push Emily. Just push her in front of them. Oh, wait, what? Can I do something? Oh, I can move. Why are they mooing? Do deer moo? Well then, I think you need to see that experience. Because the furry convention is definitely 80% male and very gay. I'm not gonna kill the deer!
Walk slow. It's okay. Come on. It's
Yeah,
okay.
they scream. They make scream noises. Oh, I'm Emily? Oh, god damn it, now I'm Emily. Where's the button to be a bitch? It must be the B button.
If we do manage to get someone on the radio,
We will.
then we tell them we need help.
Girls
What
like
do we do
Emily
while
would
we
make me
wait?
gay.
We go back to the lodge and get everyone else.
Oh God, not
Turns
the
out it's
lodge.
every button.
We should stay here in case whoever it is
Exactly,
needs to get
Nemadius.
back in touch with us.
Let's get that radio working first.
Yeah, dating a girl like Emily would make me smoke pole in an instant.
Oh, that's freaking bright!
Yeah, it's a
kidding.
light.
I can't see. What is that?
It's just a security light. Motion sensor, probably.
When was this? What year is this? What year is the? Oh, this is like 2013, 2016, something like that. I think it was 3 years since the sisters were killed. So this has got to be like 2016, I think. They got iPhones, exactly, so they would have motion sensor lights and stuff. Just that Asylum was from like the 1920s or whatever. When did this game launch? Was it 2016? I thought it was 2014. Shit, I can't remember now. I can't remember. It's been a while. I think it's been almost 10 years, so I guess 2014? 2015? Whatever. 10 years. Nearly 10 years. God damn, I'm getting old. Why? You can climb a ladder with a... Ugh. You totally could climb a ladder with an axe, too. You could find a way. You could shove it, like, into your...
All of a sudden?
Dude, I'm old as fuck.
We're almost inside.
I was born in the 80s, my dudes. Well, technically, we can get anyone killed. Yeah, shove the axe into your pants or something. Exactly, right? I'm 36. I'll be 37 next April. I've lived a full life. Literally, like, retirement home age.
You alright?
Yeah.
Radio? Up. Nah.
Come on.
Wouldn't there be like a
Wait,
generator
more
or
power.
something? I don't know.
Gotta be a switch or something around here.
I don't think the Switch was invented back then, Emily. You're gonna play your Mario Party somewhere else. Bing! Hit the radio with the axe.
Yeah, here we go.
Nice work.
Okay, score 1 for Matt and Emily.
At least she even acknowledged I existed. Well, Matt existed. I guess I'm Emily now. What's this? Flare gun? Or flares? Hell yeah!
Here we go.
Not like that's gonna help in a blizzard. Well, Matt did drop the axe, so he's kind of retarded, but if I keep the See, I'm be playing Matt at some point too. I'm just gonna give it to him.
Let's go.
Yeah. What? Wait, don't use it!
That ought to get someone's attention. Hopefully someone who's not a psychopath.
That's one of those things you use, like, later. Use the radio first. Oh my god. Yeah, these people are stupid as balls. Oh, what's this? Fax machine?
Oh, God.
Beth, whoa. Beth Washington was last seen in the location of blah blah blah. Beth was wearing a bright pink padded jacket, black leggings, snow boots, and a white beanie hat. Oh, it's a 555 number. I was about to call it.
Ranger service for Blackwood County. Over.
Hello? Anyone there? Hello?
And they're not gonna believe us.
Please say something if you're out there, please. We need help. Over. Shit.
Oh, hello.
Oh my god.
Howdy!
Thank God. We need help, please.
Hello, is someone trying to contact us? This is the Park Ranger service for Blackwood County. I'm not getting your signal very well. Please speak slowly and clearly. Over.
Please help. Oh my god, we're stuck on Blackwood
Slowly
Mountain. And there's a maniac.
and clearly.
I'm unable to understand what you are
We
saying.
need help, please.
Hello? Can you please identify yourself? Over.
My name is Emily. Hello?
You're not coming through clearly. Please repeat. Over.
We're on Blackwood Mountain by the ski lodge. There's a killer and he's after us. He's already killed one of our friends. Oh God, please help. You've got to help us.
Ah!
Something tripped the motion sensor. Probably a fucking deer.
I read you, ma'am. Please do not leave your position. We will send
She got us.
to get you as soon as the storm has subsided.
What? When? How long?
Dawn at the earliest. Not until dawn.
Oh, he said the thing! He said the thing!
Oh my God, he's there! He's coming for me!
Ruh-roh.
Don't move! Emily!
Jesus, shit!
Yeah, Emily, you should have been more of a bitch to the tower. Then it probably would have listened to you. Whoops. Are we dead? Oh, no. Okay, we're not dead yet.
Oh, fuck.
How is he not... How did he not
Damn
get
it.
every bone in his body broken? Plot armor. Alright. Okay, I'm sure I'm gonna have to quick time event pretty fucking hard right now.
Oh God, help me, please!
I'm coming! Em, this is pretty unsteady over here.
Someone or something like snapped a cable that was like keeping the tower like, you know, upright, I guess. So
Matt,
yeah.
you've got to do something right now.
I guess.
What are you waiting for?
I'm thinking! Let me think!
Don't think, you idiot. Just get me out of here.
I saw you with Mike. No.
Emily, you're upset. You need to calm down. You're gonna be fine.
Ah, stop talking. I can't take it.
Stop yelling at me and let me work this out, okay?
Yeah, you just take all the time you need. Not like I'm going anywhere.
Whatever you say.
Whatever you say, princess.
Excuse me, princess.
Now, will you please get me off this goddamn tower? Please, 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 Matt, just do something!
I'm coming. Here.
Shit. Oh, shit.
Whoa, whoa.
Matt!
I don't want to tip it.
We gotta save Emily, because I'm good.
Oh.
Save yourself?
Come on. Emily!
I tried to save her.
Now is the time to ask for that blowjob you've been wanting for so long.
Well, we're not gonna get it now. Jeez. Ah. I swear to God, guys, chat, we are gonna get that blowjob. I thought didn't we choose to save her?
Emily!
I was reaching out to her and all that. I mean, this game gives you the illusion of choice. Oh, your choices matter. Not really.
Get off! Get off! Let go! Let go!
Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! Well... Will he be okay?
She wasn't up there?
I don't know. I didn't see her. She must have come down here.
I haven't seen her either.
Yeah, he's gonna be fine.
Did that just happen?
Damn it, what is going on around here?
There was not even a quick time event either. There was no quick time event.
Chris.
What?
Chris, I just want to say, what happened back there in the shed? I know how hard that was. Josh was your friend.
Ashley, stop.
No, I want to say, thank you. Thank you for saving my life.
You know the best way to say thank
Ash,
you?
what was I gonna do? Okay, I couldn't let anything happen to you. I couldn't. Ash, you all right?
Yeah, I know. You and Josh were close, Chris.
Let's just find Sam. Okay, that's what we're doing.
Oh my God.
Ashley, just stop. Okay, I
Should've
don't want to
just
think
dropped
about
her.
what just happened.
Chris.
SMH.
We're finding Sam.
Would we be able to save Matt if we just dropped Emily and ran?
What the heck?
I don't know how this game works. Like, could that have happened? If we just said fuck you to Emily, could Matt have survived? Like,
This is so effed up.
what the fuck? Wait, what? Huh. It's possible, wait, it's possible to save everyone? What the fuck did I do wrong?
Wait a
I
minute.
tried to save it, I did the
you
right
just see
thing.
that?
Did I see what?
That, Chris, that!
What
Huh.
that was that?
It was like a see-through shape, like a ghost.
Oh boy.
I'm serious.
So is
Why
Emily
don't
dead?
you believe me?
Did I kill
said
both of
I
them?
saw it. Doesn't that count for anything?
We've been through hell tonight, okay? Your mind is fried. My mind is fried. I don't even trust what I've been seeing.
Did I literally just kill both Matt and Emily? It's not a ghost.
No, you are wrong. I saw it, and I am sure, Chris.
All right. Maybe you did see.
Hold on. Status. The twins? Is there a way to like see if I actually got them killed? Damn it. Hold on. Did I actually fuck up? Did I kill both of them? I don't want... No. I don't want them both to die. That was fucked up. See, now... If I try to continue, I can't, like, go back a chapter. Matt tried to save Emily. Matt fell into the mine. Matt was killed. It didn't say Emily was killed. No, Save Scum is a part of real life too. Matt walked calmly to the herd. Matt and Emily escaped the threat unscathed. Sam got herself caught. Yeah, Emily's not dead. Doesn't say anything. Hold on. Blah, blah, blah. Mike freed himself from the bear trap. I made a friend. Matt was killed. There. That's... So, okay. Who's dead? Who the fuck is dead? Nature remained in balance. Matt confronted blah blah blah. Emily blah 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 blah. Jessica resisted Mike's advances. It doesn't say Jessica is dead either. So as far as I know, Jessica and Emily could be alive. Oh, wait. Why the fuck did Matt fire the flare then? Like, okay, so the signal flare was something that... See, Matt's the idiot. He dropped his axe and he shot the flare. He didn't, like, he should have kept the flare. That's what I'm guessing. Yeah, he really shouldn't have fired the flare gun either. He should have, like, waited until the storm had cleared at least. So. Alright, well, Matt's dead. Fuck it. Ah!
Wait a minute. Did you just see that?
Did I see what?
That, Chris, that!
What?
I thought giving Matt the flare gun...
It was like a
I thought if I gave Matt the flare gun, that means when I get to take control of Matt later, that I could use the flare gun.
He threw shape like a ghost.
Oh,
yeah, in this game,
I'm
they
serious.
show gore and
Why
shit
won't you
like
believe
Josh.
Me? I said I saw it. Doesn't that count for anything?
We've been through hell tonight, okay? Your mind is fried. My mind is fried. I don't even trust what I've been seeing.
I saw a ghost.
No, you are wrong. I saw it, and I am sure, Chris.
All right. Maybe you did see something. Let's just keep our heads.
Are we going crazy down here?
It's the only place left Sam could be, Ash.
I wish we could just go find everyone else and...
What if Sam needs us? What if she's in trouble?
Oh, God.
She's still covered in gore. You'd think they'd clean her up just a wee little bit.
Let's go.
Also, hi guys. Can I just interest you in a like and subscribe? Eh? Alright, yeah. My God, you guys are so many of you. I doubt all of you are following me. I'm clearly awesome. I'm clearly the best furry streamer on Twitch. I mean, just the best streamer who's also happens to be a furry. Still broke. Yeah. Give me your money. Give me more. See, I don't do that e-begging shit. I don't go on, oh, my poor cat has dyslexia. Please give me money so I can take her to the vet and give her extended education or something. No, give me your fucking money. You have more than you need. Give it to me, and we're Guccic. See, no e-begging. I e-demand. I don't have bath water to sell you.
Whoa.
I can't make vagina beer.
What the hell is going on?
Although I wish I could.
Oh my God, scared me. How did everything get so
All I got
freaky
is my-
around here? Doors slamming.
You get my
and
sass.
candles lighting up out of nowhere, and that specter or whatever
Ashley,
it was.
I think you're kind of ignoring what's really happening here.
Don't tell me you didn't see that translucent white figure just passing right by us.
We could be seeing things.
I'm not
I'll burp
imagining
more.
things.
I'll
Yeah,
burp
well,
more
I
on
saw
stream for
things
you.
too. I saw what happened to Josh in the shed. You know, that's what I'm worried about.
Oh.
Okay, it came from here.
I know. I know.
You know what I'm really worried about? Okay, I'm
Ooh,
worried about
my.
Sam. What?
Journeyman understands. Thank you, Journeyman. Finally. Someone understands you gotta pay service to the cat. Got him.
There's no handle.
Dead end.
Wamp, 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 wamp,
Wait,
wamp.
Chris, the ghost!
It's a
When
ghost!
the felines take over, he shall
No.
be spared.
You were looking at your phone, you dip. What are you tweeting? Hashtag there's a freaking ghost after us.
Ash, calm down, okay? There is no ghost here. Ghost of what? You're freaked out because of what happened with Josh.
You're not paying attention. I saw it. I saw a ghost, and it looks like Hannah. It looks like Hannah.
Wait, what?
Or maybe Beth.
Jesus, Ash, what do you think? They followed us up here from the seance?
I don't know. Maybe.
They didn't, because ghosts don't exist, okay?
Oh, okay.
Do ghosts exist? What do you guys think?
Who was talking to us at the seance, Chris?
I don't know.
What?
What did that?
How does a picture just jump off the wall like that?
Ghosts, Chris! So here's what I believe. I believe that a spooky, like, white-sheeted ghost who goes boo at you and, like, moves furniture around, that's bullshit. I don't think ghosts are something that are tangible, that you can actually videotape with evidence. Yo!
I think this a dumb conversation by people who just escape a saw trap killing machine.
Money! Thanks for getting a shirt. Yeah, by the way, there's a merch store. Hey, Grey Wolf. So, I think ghost hunter ghosts with, like, where you can detect with, like, equipment, I think that's bullshit. However, I believe that certain places have a type of spiritual energy to it. But you have to be aware of it, right? Let's say you are going to, like, a historical site, like a concentration camp, or a site of a natural disaster, or the pyramids of Egypt or something. I would find it very weird if you didn't feel some kind of connection to these places, especially if it had some kind of significance to you personally. A family member died here, or, you know, an event here shaped your life in some way, shape, or form. And I think that is the closest thing we can have to quote-unquote hauntings or quote-unquote ghosts, is that that things that are significant in the past have unforeseen ripple effects through time that we can experience in our own current present-day reality. And that's why the Japanese believed that a samurai sword contained the soul of the samurai, right? You cannot hold a samurai sword, an authentic, real one, without feeling some kind of way about it. You know, it's a work of art. Someone actually poured some heart and soul into it. And here's why I believe this exists in an intangible way. You can tell AI-generated art instantly. Granted, the more trained you are as an artist, the more skilled you are at determining what's fake and what isn't. But oftentimes, things that are uncanny, let's say something that looks human but isn't, doesn't have that soul, right? That imprint of the soul. And generative AI art does not have that imprint of the soul. you know, something that is built purely by a machine, something that has no humanity put into it, feels empty of humanity. But if you look at like classical architecture, real works of art, or just a tragic event like the Titanic or something, why are we compelled to climb Mount Everest or go down and see the Titanic, right? Because it's an element of humanity that's trapped there. Whether it's the persistent human will to go climb a mountain where many have died, but a few have dared to live and experience, or a mass grave like the Titanic, or something like a haunted murder house. People are drawn to these things. Why are we drawn to these things? Because we want to feel something. We want to feel something on the other side. Now, is that something you can measure? Is that something that you can bring a little ghost detecting equipment and be like, yep, there is a level 1 specter here? No. It's not real in a physical sense. It's real in a emotional and spiritual sense. There's a reason why you have like this sort of weird sixth sense of being able to feel like something's watching you. It's part of a survival mechanism, right? You know, especially when you are uncertain what's out there in the wild. So I think that we are built as a species to feel the presence of the imprint of the human soul in things. We can tell if something was man-made or if something's natural. Sometimes our brains get mixed up. Sometimes we'll see faces in like a piece of toast or something because, you know, that mechanism in the brain can still be tricked. It's not foolproof, but the mechanism exists to recognize the soul in things. So exactly. Okay, so 5, there have been studies about this, about people like feeling like they're being watched, right? And so think of it this way. It's like an extrasensory sort of thing. If you are staring at someone, notice how often it is that person you're staring at might look at you. It happened. I mean, we are talking anecdotal here, so it could also be just a subject of randomness, but it is odd, right? Where you might catch someone's like eyes who's staring at you from like across the room. You just happen to like look all at the same time at each other. It's not just called paranoia. Like I said, there's sort of humans are capable of picking up on things that you're not consciously aware of. So you may not be aware that you are looking at, that someone's looking at you, but part of you is.
Sound like paranoia.
It's
XD.
not. It's not paranoia. In the same way that we're receptive to pheromones, in the same way that we're receptive to slight body language that we don't pick up on, but you can actually sort of like figure out. Like, you are aware of so much more around you than you are consciously aware of. It's instinctual, it's body language kind of stuff. It's the same reason why a cat is afraid of a cucumber, right? Because the brain interprets it as a snake. And cats and snakes have sort of co-evolved, like even reaction time-wise. It's a genetic memory kind of thing to associate things like slight eye movements. So yeah, maybe if someone's like staring directly into the back of your head, no, you might be caught completely unaware. But if they are just within the slightest amount of peripheral vision, you don't consciously see them looking at you, but a part of your brain instinctively reacts to it. It's like a genetic memory kind of thing. So those things exist. And the best example I can think of, once again, is cats and cucumbers, right? Why so many cats freak out when they see something that slightly resembles a snake. And humans do this too. Some people who are deathly afraid of snakes, anything remotely snake-like, their brain will fill in the gaps and see a snake. And remember, your brain is a pattern filler. The actual resolution of the eye, what your eye picks up, is a very small amount of focus, and the brain fills in all the gaps. That's why the brain can be tricked so easily with optical illusions. Because some things kind of freak the brain out. Visually. I mean. So many of the things that you take for granted during the day. It's like a sympathetic response, right? Someone yawns. I can yawn on stream, and I guarantee you some of you will yawn, right? Like, you have sympathetic responses like that. You have responses to things like pheromones that you aren't fully conscious of. You have a lot of your brain works in an automatic kind of way. And some of that actually is the feeling of other people in the room, the feeling of being watched. That sort of stuff is not something you can control. It's sort of hardwired, right? And that's what I think ghosts come from. This innate feeling of there were people here. And whether or not that has any actual significance in how you experience spirituality, I don't know. I really don't. But I think that we're hardwired to feel spiritual. Now, why is that? Don't ask me. That's where my, that's where my speculation goes into like woo-woo territory. But I do believe that we are hardwired to feel spiritual connection to things. We're hardwired to anthropomorphize stuff, right? That's why you can, you might name your car, or you might, give it a pronoun, right? Why do we call ships she's? There's an innate reason to anthropomorphize something. And I believe that's because we want to impart a little bit of our human spirit into the things that we care about. And hopefully that transcends time. Well, you may think it's annoying, Destiny, but it's what kept your ancestors alive for maybe, 4 billion years, from single-celled organism all the way to where we are now. So it's a pretty useful strategy. It's actually a very useful strategy for survival. Not just survival, but also for storytelling. Because that's how we survive. Welcome to being human. Exactly. Here's another example of the need for a spiritual argument rather than a materialistic argument. Your parent says you're not allowed to have candy. You're 2 years old, right? Let's say you're a little more mature than that. Let's say you're 9 years old. You're not an adult. You don't understand adult reasoning. So you want that candy. Your parent says you're not allowed to have that candy. Now, why? You're going to ask your parent why. What kind of answer will fulfill you? Your parent just saying, because I said so? An appeal to authority? Or, what if your parent tells you a convincing enough story as to why you're not allowed to have that candy? Because they can't argue with you like an adult. You're probably not going to understand the long-term ramifications of eating too much candy leading to things like diabetes, or leading to things like, cavities or rotten teeth or something, because it's not something you've ever had experience with. You're not an adult yet, so you're not going to be able to understand the materialistic argument. But if your parents tell you a convincing enough story about the dangers of excess, if they tell you a convincing enough story like like an Aesop's fable or something that gives you a moral lesson to learn, something that's been passed down through generations even, you might actually agree with that story. That's why kids are really good at picking up storytelling. That's why kids, I believe, deserve good stories. No kid is going to listen to the "because I said so." And if you did as a kid, well, you were easy. I never did. When some adult told me to do something because I said so, I was more likely to not listen to them. I needed to be convinced. Because I said so was not a convincing argument. And you couldn't convince me in an adult way. You had to tell me a story. You had to tell me something that gave me a reason to not do what you told me not to do. Exactly. You need to know the why.
Here you go.
Oh, another ghost. But you need to know the why, right, Mango? But sometimes the materialistic explanation is not enough. Like, if you're 9 years old and an adult tells you can't have candy because you might get diabetes when you're older, you don't know what diabetes is. You've never experienced these sort of things. So you need a more convincing argument than the materialistic explanation. Because kids don't think in materialistic terms. Especially kids. They're imaginative, they're creative. They will see more creative aspects of the world than boring-ass adults.
Oh my god! There! Look there, Chris! You can't tell me you didn't see that! See?
That's a
You do
good
see it.
ghost!
I just... It's fucking crazy.
Chris, it's showing us the way.
Creepy dollhouse.
Oh, this is unbelievable. Look, Chris. You can see in the windows.
See what? It's tiny furniture?
No, it's a whole scene with dolls and everything.
Yeah.
Maybe use your flashlight.
And look, this little key. What'd I tell you? The ghost is helping us.
Whoa.
Oh, here we go.
Whoa. What is going on here?
Oh god, it's like...
It's not like anything. That's us. Hiding there, waiting for Hannah. Last year.
But it's so accurate. I mean, that's exactly where I was sitting, and that's where Matt was.
This was set up by someone. Who was there?
We got ghosts, we got psychopaths, we have cave monsters.
Maybe it's a warning. I think someone put this here to mess with us.
No, it has to be the ghost. It's trying to tell us the maniac killed Hannah and Beth.
I think it's this bastard that he's here trying to fuck with our heads.
Why would he set this all up, Chris?
He's trying to tell us that he's gonna come after us all too.
Yeah! Ooh.
It's Hannah's diary.
OMG. Mike confirmed. He phoned Josh this afternoon. Bird heart bird.
I really think Josh is doing better now that he's out of the hospital. I saw him today. This was a couple months before we all came up.
All right.
I saw him today and he seemed better. He's pretty upbeat, but he talked like he's been doing therapy for such a long time. I guess I didn't know. Mom and Dad never let on. Funny how you cannot even know your own brother. I kind of need a good cry thinking about how lonely he must feel.
Man, she's reading. I wanted to read it. Oh, I really think Josh is doing better now that he's out of the hospital. I saw him today and he seemed better. He's pretty upbeat. But talked like he's going to therapy. Okay, maybe I'm not doing the best voice. I tried. The invitations are out. The party's gonna happen. I hate that I have to wait. So far, Ash, Matt, Sam have said definitely yes. Nothing from Mike. Mike confirmed. Wait, was that it? I guess it was it.
What was that?
Came from down there.
Don't say anything, Mango. No spoilies. Can we open this door now? Yep. Ma. Oh, we gotta go where he's looking.
God damn it.
Oh, Greg! Greg!
Nothing.
But you did see it, Chris. For real.
What is
I
with these
saw
jump scares?
something.
You can wind your
Where'd
watch.
it go?
The jump scares are actually kind of getting a little annoying.
Hey. Hey, look at this. Does it
Catalog for industrial light bulbs?
The scissors,
so
though.
random.
Give me them scissors.
Look. One of the bulbs is circled.
Yeah, it's a powerful bulb.
Powerful bulge.
Huh.
Hell yeah. Skizzers, baby. See, you could have done that with the axe. Just shove it, like, you know, in your pant leg or something. I don't know why Matt ditched the axe.
Just when you think it can't get any creepier.
Hey!
Oh, jeez.
Bugs. I don't like bugs. Oh, okay. I like some bugs. Some bugs are good boy bugs, and some bugs are bad boy bugs. Cockroaches are bad boy bugs.
Wait, there's a whole nother room through here. It's mammoth.
Chris, I don't know if I want to keep going.
Yeah. Was this house built on like
What
a...
in the world are we now?
Yummy? What? Ew!
Are you kidding me?
No,
Did you know
don't
this was
eat
here?
bugs. Bye.
This is like a whole nother hotel. I had no
Spiders are
idea
good
this-
boy bugs. Yes. People have to be nicer to spiders. Especially jumping spiders. Oh, what's all this? Ugh. No. Ugh, no. Their little chitinous shells get, like, stuck in your fucking teeth, man. Disgusting. God, pull like a fucking cricket leg stuck between your teeth. Blech. Blech. I've tried it. They're fucking gross.
I don't think I can take any more of this.
Yeah, I'm about at my limit here too.
If I had to
All
choose
I
between a
wanted to
chocolate
do
peanut
was forget
versus a
last
chocolate
year ever
cricket, I'm taking the
happened.
To be
peanut.
honest, I'm not sure what Hannah thought she was doing.
Yeah, well, you know how it is when you're crushing
Okay,
pretty hard on
true
somebody.
about the popcorn.
Great, so you're basically saying that we put a vulnerable friend in a terrible situation and essentially caused her to run away and never to be heard from again.
We made her look stupid.
If it was you, don't you think you would have run away? I mean, who likes being made fun of?
People don't make fun of me.
To your face.
What?
Chris, we made her look so stupid in front of all of her friends and the guy she liked. I can't imagine doing anything worse to somebody.
Yeah, so why did you do it? Why did you do it? It was Emily's idea. Clearly, it was all Emily's idea. That psychopath bitch. Oh, what the fuck? What is this? What is this? Is that a cigarette machine? Oh, what? What? Hey, no, get back there!
Hey, these. Are
What?
these fake?
What?
Why
Fake-
would anyone make fake newspapers?
That's a really good question.
Huh. No, some bugs are
You know
fucking
what?
gross.
No.
Ash,
Have you ever seen a horsehair worm, Anonymous? Look up horsehair worms and crickets.
No, I've had enough. I'm not going down any further into this nightmare, Chris.
Ashley, I understand, okay? I'm really freaked out too, but if Sam's down there all alone with a maniac and we leave, we're basically killing her ourselves.
I'm really scared.
I know. I don't think I can do it.
Yeah, it's not looking good, huh?
See,
really
this is why I don't
scared,
eat
Chris.
bugs. They're full of parasites.
scared too,
They're full
but
of wormy
I got your
squirmies.
back, okay?
Give me a fucking hamburger.
As long as you got mine.
I want burger.
I do.
No bugs. No bug burgers. I want burgers.
Yeah, so let's get this
Real
over with, I
American
guess.
juicy beef burger.
Okay.
I want the things I eat to have feelings. Moths are good, but I wouldn't eat a moth. Yeah, moths are good boy bugs. Butterflies are good boy bugs. Mantises, ladybugs, ladybird beetles if
I'm
you're
getting a
in
really weird
Europe, you
feeling from all
weirdos.
this.
What do you mean?
Well, I can't shake the feeling that those fake newspapers have something to do with the guy who killed Josh.
Wait, like what? Like it's a setup or something?
Yeah, but I mean, how? It's just, it almost makes sense, but it just feels like we're missing something.
Yeah, fuck mosquitoes, right? Mosquitoes can be wiped off the face of the earth. Ladybugs are good. They're pretty. I like ladybugs. I like caterpillars. Whoa, what the fuck? Crickets are cute. I like bees. Bees are good boy bugs. There are probably more good boy bugs than bad boy bugs. Like, in the grand scheme of things. Well, yeah, an infestation of anything can be bad. Too much of a good thing, right? Oh.
Oh no, you've got to be kidding me. Repulsive.
Pig juice.
This can't be for eating.
Why the hell is that here?
Why wouldn't it be for eating?
It's like
It's
a
a
goddamn grindhouse.
pork.
around here.
Dead pig. I'm not a fan of pork. I find pork to be a difficult meat to cook. Oh, what?
That's us.
Yo. Emily's eyes are X'd out. Was it Emily's idea to play that prank?
Wait, what is this? Like a fucking hit list?
I think it was.
Christ.
Yeah, it's still bleeding. That's way fresh. Alright. Yeah, I like honey baked ham, but it makes my tummy upset. Whoa!
Hello?
Oh God. Chris, it's from last year. Stupid prank.
This is a little uncomfortable, huh?
I've never seen this video.
I got your note.
She's just so...
Glad you can make it. So, what?
She's so excited. And alive.
She has no idea.
Oh, jeez.
Wow. Forgot you were such a willful participant.
I think... Just a prank, brah.
This is horrible. Couldn't feel worse.
Looks like you were enjoying
Bacon's
yourself.
fine
That's
as
the
a
worst part,
condiment.
isn't it?
I don't
We were
like bacon
just
by
playing a
itself.
joke. It was supposed to be funny.
Yeah.
Like bacon in a
Never wanna see this video
carbonara,
ever again.
really good. Bacon just as bacon, it's fine, but it's so fatty and greasy. Ooh.
Oh, Chris. What is going on?
Ash, slow down, okay?
I can't handle this. Ghost,
It was a pretty good prank though.
Calm down. Listen to me for a second.
It was the best prank of their lives.
This has got to be someone messing with us. Think about it. Ghosts don't hook up video cameras. They don't play games.
Then who would set this all up?
Chris is
Seriously,
right.
I'm
See, this is what pisses me off about the Paranormal Activity movies, right? So, okay, it's a demon possession, right? So why is the demon, like, moving chairs around? Like, really? Why not just go balls deep right away? What's with the fucking around part? What's with the, oh, we're gonna put a dust particle in the middle of the camera to freak people out? Why not just go straight for the possession? Right? Why is moving a chair, you know, in a spooky way necessary? I hate that crap.
I don't know,
hate
maybe
that
the
sort
same
of
person who
ghosts
tied you
have to
up
just be
and
like
killed Josh?
messing with you kind of a thing, right?
Yeah, right.
The same person.
That
might
shit
have Sam
bothers me.
right now.
Because it's so
Maybe
contrived.
you're right.
I wish I wasn't.
Yeah.
It's probably a supernatural law of escalation or something.
No, I don't believe in that. Law of escalation. That's just silly. They're good pictures. Yeah, see, ghost hunters have kind of made it like an industry to make people think this is how ghosts act. You got to use this EVP and this EM reader and all this other stuff. It's like, no.
They have to do the passive-aggressive stuff first.
Aggressive.
Before getting to really torture people.
No.
What?
Might be Sam's. All right, let me see if I can get
There's
this.
no rules about that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I got it, but
That's the
damn it,
rules of
please let me-
movies, not the rules of the
You gotta come
paranormal.
through, Ash. I can't hold. Come on.
Chris!
Wait, what?
I think I just saw Sam over there.
Ash, are you sure?
I don't know, but come on, I think we should check it out.
Well, I'm pretty sure whoever's bleeding came through here, okay? So we really gotta get moving, like now.
I don't want to leave Chris.
Okay, yeah, you're right, I'm coming.
Oh, thank God. I thought this thing was gonna crash.
Come
on.
Oh, shit.
I don't get it. Why would anybody want to make this place any cooler? It's freezing.
God only knows what goes on inside this guy's head, Ash.
Wait, those are Sam.
Yeah, those are Sam's clothes. That's just.
Sick.
And those are Sam's
I think
boobs.
it's just sick.
So the psycho has been down here, for sure.
Do you think he's still down here?
I hope not.
Why is this thing even here?
$1 million question.
Why are there so many pigs? Ugh. God, pigs are big, aren't they?
Sam?
See, this is why
It's the
PK
hell and
or
haven
Anonymous,
bureaucracy. Ghosts have to much at least 5 chairs, according to the paperwork.
maybe in China, the heavenly bureaucracy, but yeah, this is why I don't like science without like an actual reason, because like a lot of science, a lot of things done in the name of science is either pointless or sometimes malevolent.
Oh, Chris. Oh, no.
Hello?
Sam? Sam! Chris, is she dead? Holy shit, holy shit.
She's not dead.
How do you know?
She's still breathing.
What the hell is wrong?
She's been knocked out.
Oh, no. This is bad. This is bad. We've got to get her out of here. Fred! Oh, shit! Ah! No, get back! Stay the hell away from me!
Stab, stab, stab!
What?
Ah, my face!
Oh, my fucking head. Oh.
Well, skizzers, but
Oh, crap. Ash! Ash! Oh, Jesus. Ash, what did he do to you?
I think he hit me.
Shit, I'm gonna murder his fucking face off.
I'm gonna murder his dick off.
What is this?
This is him.
No, Chris.
This is the guy who killed Josh.
Oh, God. No! God!
You murdering piece of shit!
Oh,
You
look
monster!
around. We're gonna die, Chris. I don't think I'm ready to die.
No one is going to die.
I wish I could tell you. It's just not fair. Ah!
What? Tell me what?
It's too late. Chris, what's the point?
Stop it. Just say.
We're always talking around it. And now, I mean, we've wasted everything.
Ashley.
Yeah?
None of it was wasted.
You should have given that blowjob while we weren't locked
Every
up in a
second
saw
that I
room.
spent with you was the only thing I ever wanted to do with my time.
What are you saying, Chris?
Sorry. I should have told you how I felt.
God, Chris.
Ashley, I swear when we get out of this.
Oh, God. No.
Ashley, I'll get you out of this. I won't let you die.
Hello there, my special little subjects.
Oh, shit.
Here,
I'm scared.
Oh, you should be, Ash. Because here's the twist. Chris has made one fatal choice already today. And now he must make another. Chris,
Not my
you
first
can
time,
take that
but a
gun
lot
in
of
front
people
you
have
and
not
shoot
seen this.
Ashley, or you can shoot yourself. Whoever is left can live. The choice is yours.
What? What? I didn't. What? What? I'm not choosing this. I didn't choose this. Ah! Liar's bar.
You have gone too far now. Don't you see? Huh? Don't you see that this torture porn has gone too far? Huh? Now what gives you the right to play God in these people's lives? What makes you so special then? Huh?
You only had two options, Anonymous. And Ashley, I like her. I like her.
You're sick! You're a sick fuck! Now what the hell have you done for them? Huh? What the hell have you done to them? Psychopath. Psychopath!
Yeah, he already tried shooting the machine.
Sam, wake up.
Mike, thank
Wait.
you. Shh. What?
Get over here.
How did Mike get all the way over here? Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
Go, 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 go.
You can't burn zip ties off. Can you?
Things were tight. Oh my, thank God you found me.
It's okay. Okay. You okay?
Where's Jessica?
Where's Jessica? She's not with you.
I mean, yeah, but like, wouldn't it take a lot longer? Wouldn't you burn the shit out of your hands first?
He killed her,
Like,
Sam.
I don't know.
There's some maniac on the mountain who's
Really?
trying to kill us,
Huh.
all of us, and I swear to God,
I
when
wouldn't
everyone
know.
is
I've
safe
never
and
had to
accounted
break
for,
out of
I'm gonna
restraints
hunt that
before.
Fucker down and rip his nuts off one at a goddamn time.
Whoa. Listen, This guy who you're talking about, he attacked me. He showed me these videos too. And one of them showed Josh being killed. Just ripped apart by this huge fucking saw blade.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck is going on around here? There's a door here. It won't open. Can you unlock it from your side?
See if we can get Mike first before we do anything crazy. 3 done? What? Oh, people dead? Josh, Chris, and Matt. Yeah.
Hey.
Jeez, you look like hell.
Nice to see you too.
I smell like hell.
What are you doing?
Well, actually, the towel didn't turn out to be the best outfit for fighting off killer maniacs, you know. Do you mind, Mike?
Oh, right. My bad.
Aw, no! Quick time event to get a panty peek.
Okay, done. Let's put this thing to bed.
I'm into that.
Yeah, don't... probably because they couldn't, like, get away as a game, having her naked the whole time.
Crying?
No! No! Get away!
Oh, Chris. Oh, Chris.
Okay. First off, if you shot yourself point blank in the head with a blank, you would fucking die. Like, legitimately, the concussion alone, if it didn't kill you by the explosion blowing a chunk of your skull off, it would definitely make you go deaf.
What the fuck?
You've heard of blanks before. I mean, really?
Wah, wah.
Oh my god,
Wow, cliffhanger, god damn it.
Oh, Jesus. Shit. Oh, shit.
It was old man Josh the whole time. And yay, Emily's alive, hooray. Hooray. But with Matt gone, who are we gonna be a bitch to? PK, don't be racist.
Shit.
No. Racist. Oh, my knee! Making excuses, just like a mouse.
Oh, God. Here goes $600. Better be worth it. I look great in that top.
Oh my god, Emily is such a bitch.
All right. Now we're talking.
$600 sweater. What the fuck? You're a little bit too. We're all a little bit racist. Admitting it is not an easy thing to do, but I guess it's true. Between me and you, you're a little bit racist. Well, you're a little bit too. Dude, furry racism is the weirdest fucking thing, isn't it? Like, oh, you actually saw Avenue Q? I've actually seen furries say shit like, oh wow, people with Sergal sonas are all Nazis. People with Protogen sonas are all transphobes. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, when did furries become the most idiotic, like, racist against, like, imaginary species ever? Yeah, casual furry racism, what the fuck? It's so silly to me that these are also the same people that, like, you know, try to act all high and mighty and virtuous and shit, but they'll be the first person to be like, oh, you got a Protogen Sona? Ooh, blah, blah. I find that darkly hilarious. What? Miners? Gross. Preparing to dynamite the new shafts. Dynamite. Hi, Nova. Ooh, a totem. The truth tortoise. Oh, yellow. What does yellow mean again? Lost totem? To be fair, I think in the appropriate fantasy settings, I actually do think a little bit of furry racism makes sense. Let's say like in Zootopia, for instance, that's a whole story about racism, and it actually worked a lot better when the racism in the world was a bit more like realistic with the shock collars and stuff. I thought that was great. Beastars, like Predator versus Prey, that kind of stuff. It can work in a fantasy setting, but for people to actually judge you based on the persona you have is pretty stupid. Like, I give PK shit for being a mouse all the time, right? But that's just because he's so edible. You know? It has to be done in good spirits, in good faith, right? Like, that's all. But a lot of these people do not take it in good faith. They're just hateful people. I think Twitter has a lot to do with that too. All employees need to clock in and out at the end. Oh. Okay. Yeah, racism has to be integral to the story. Look at, exactly, Seraph. Look at, The Witcher, right? The Witcher is filled with racism and sexism, but it's important to the actual storyline. And some of it is actually quite well-founded. The anti-wizarding movement in The Witcher makes a lot of sense because all the witches and wizards were trying to, like, pull the strings behind the curtain and stuff. So there's a deliberate reason for people to hate witches, politically. Although it turned into a literal witch hunt in The Witcher. This area of the mine has recently suffered structural collapse. Like, it went from witch hunt against, like, political, like, usurpers to, oh, you burn incense? You read books? You're a witch. You gotta burn. Which, I like that. I like how something with, like, I like how a revolution in The Witcher is shown as a negative thing. As most revolutions actually are pretty damn negative and violent. And lead to nothing positive. The Bolshevik Revolution, the French Revolution. Whoops.
Oh, God.
Dude, the Witcher world's great, isn't it? It's one of my favorite dark fantasy worlds, for sure. Okay, you are right, Anonyme, but they took it too far, as most revolutions tend to. The initial reason for the French Revolution, I totally understand, but... Well, okay, the American Revolution was the only one that actually, like, ended somewhat positively, but the French Revolution, like...
The American Revolution. Dance Revolution.
Okay, those are two good ones, but the French Revolution ended very badly. Like, they got rid of the church entirely, which the church was super corrupt, so it made sense. But they threw out the baby with the bathwater. That's the best way to describe it. They literally got rid of, like, the months of the year. And anyone who even remotely wanted to be Christian or remotely wanted to return to some kind of traditional values, well, off with their heads, right? Yeah, 10-day week, what the fuck? 10 months a year, 10 days a week, what would, no. You know, this is why I'm very much against the people in the scientific community that want to replace BC with BCE. It's like, bitch, the fuck, who invented the calendar?
Weird.
You know, religious people.
Really weird.
So give them the credit where credit is due. Who were the pioneers of scientific discovery in the early days of like, what do you call it? Like the medieval period and so forth. It was the Catholics. Whoops.
No!
My bad. All right, well, I'm not gamer mode right now. I need to focus. All right, let's do this right. Let's gamer it. Wah! Gamer mode. Dude, atheism has led to arguably more deaths than any sort of religious thing. And you can say that, well, you know, blah, 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 motivated by religion. No, most things are motivated by territory, but atheism as an ideology has been used to actually murder a lot of people. Which, you know, not an argument that the atheists who argue against religion should be proud of. And not to say that organized religion doesn't have its own skeletons in its closet. It definitely does. Corruption exists in all forms. Morgoth corrupts universally. Hey, my Lord of the Rings homies. Nothing is safe from it. Whether it's religion or other institutions, it doesn't matter.
Come on, for fuck's sake.
No, out of Bavary.
Bitch.
The Balrog.
Tom Bombadil is safe from it.
Well, yeah, but he's cool. He's just a goofy wizard. Isn't he like Tom the Blue or something? The Blue Wizard? He's just having a good old time. I don't know. I forget a lot of that stuff. I learned most about the Lord of the Rings lore through YouTube videos. I never read the the Simpsons. Really? I thought he was a blue wizard or something. Yeah, that one. How's it pronounced?
Humanity very few
Silmarillion?
times gets stuff right. Or do it the right way.
It's funny, I've never said the words out
The French
loud.
Revolution killed Marie Antoinette, a humanitarian, over something she didn't actually said.
No, Marie Antoinette was kind of a bitch. Silmarillion, okay. She was kind of an example of the extreme bouge class. Silmarillion. I said it right. But yeah, you know, the French Revolution in the early days, the royalty and the royalty and the clergy were some of the most corrupt, wealth-hoarding, just evil people out there. And maybe she never said let them eat cake directly. Maybe she did, maybe she didn't. I'm not too sure. But the mentality of those two estates, the clergy and the aristocracy, treated the peasants with such disdain. It was criminal.
She
and
wasn't.
They
That was
also
propaganda used against her that we still believe to this day for how well propagated it was.
all of the aristocracy was kind of to blame, PK, and Marie Antoinette was no innocent in this.
Silmarillion.
Damn, Gucci pronounces good. Hey, look at this, Emily.
Shit.
You can climb that. Believe me, all of the French royalty were total jerks in that time. They kind of got what was coming to them. When are you getting yours, Beth? Oh, a tattoo.
I'm a well-learned goober.
Yeah, Gucci's pretty smart. I mean, he is a Fortnite gamer, so, you know, take that with a grain of salt. Yeah, French Revolution was, there was justified anger from the peasant class. Remember, the French would tax you. If you were a peasant, you were taxed for everything. Anything that the bougie classes could think of, you were taxed for it.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh. That's a clue. Who wrote that? Who gave Beth a burial? Yo, what the fuck? I can't remember my first playthrough. I think I may have actually killed.
Also, Tom Bombadil shows up in the first
Oh, whoa!
of the Fellowship of the Ring. And it was a character that Tolkien created to represent his son in the fiction.
Wait a second. Why does she still have skin and shit on her face? Wait. Where? Why does she still have, like... Why is she still meaty? Blech. Yeah, she still got meat. Blech. I mean, okay, cold and dry, maybe. Still, damn. Yeah, but like in the summer, maybe it doesn't get... Huh. Yeah, right? Like, I would think that in the summer, when it thaws out a bit, it would decay a bit more. And what about the rats? We've seen a bunch of PKs out here living it up inside of carcasses and shit. You know, you'd think that there'd be, like, rats and bugs and all sorts of shit during the summer picking off her flesh. Eh. Whatever. Whatever. Wow, that's harsh.
Come on, let's go.
How is this still getting power?
No.
Oh shit.
Please don't come this way.
Yoink!
Get back.
Woo! Woo! I gotta focus. Gamer mode.
Josh.
Josh!
This motherfucker.
Josh.
Oh, very good. Every one of you got my name. And after all you've been through, good. I mean, how does that feel?
It's just a prank,
How does it
bro.
feel? Do you enjoy feeling terrorized, humiliated? I mean, panicked? All those emotions that my sisters got to feel 1 year ago? Only guess what?
Oh, it's
They
only
didn't
been
get
a
to laugh
year.
it off. No, they're gone.
I don't know if you noticed this, Josh, but none of us are laughing.
Oh, come. Why the long faces? Come on. It's good to get the heart racing every now and then, right? And race, they did. I mean, every one of you just pitter pat. I hope you appreciated my little phantasmagorical spectacle. I mean, no detail too small, no opportunity missed. It was such a delight to play the puppet master to all of your Pavlovian panic. and all that gore. I mean, gore. There was gore galore. Fake bodies. I mean, God, that shit was expensive. And no retakes. Nope. Only double takes. Oh, you should have seen your faces. Hook, line, and sinker for every little stinker.
Josh, why are you doing this?
Yeah, don't even ask this squirrely little
Yeah,
woman.
what about Matt?
He's got no clue. He's out of his fucking tree.
He's definitely off his meds.
Oh, come on, you guys. Revenge is the best medicine.
You're done.
Mike, he's sick.
What? Come on, you guys are all gonna thank me when you guys become internet sensations.
Wait, what?
Oh, you better believe this little puppy's going viral, ladies and germs. I mean, we got unrequited love. We got blood. I don't think there's enough hard drives in China.
Why is this guy not punched
to
yet?
count all the views we're gonna get, you guys.
What are you talking about, you asshat? Jessica's fucking dead.
What?
Did you hear me? Jessica is dead. And you are gonna fucking pay, dick!
Yeah!
Guys, come on.
It's just
Seriously,
a prank.
This is crazy,
Bruh.
you know?
Shut up.
Why'd you hit her, man? Huh? Why'd you have to fucking hit her?
Ah! What are you talking
You
about?
punched Ashley, you piece of shit.
Oh, I got so mad.
You don't hit a girl. You just don't.
Dude.
Well, unless
Chris,
she's Emily.
Bro,
And I'm not your bro.
Not your
Where we
buddy,
going?
guy.
Where you guys taking
Not your
me?
guy, pal.
You up, bro.
What?
So you can't do anything stupid before we call the police in the morning.
Come on.
Jessica was the guy was she was
do
gonna give
anything.
Matt a
Are you serious,
wait,
bro?
no. Jessica was gonna
Goddamn murderers,
give
which
Mike
law?
a
I
blowjob.
didn't do it. Michael, please, just
And
listen to me, man.
you
I
may
did
not have been in the stream
hurt
earlier.
Jessica.
Shut up.
You know what, man? You need to shut up.
Chris, hey, come on, Coachies. We're partners.
Don't call me a cheese.
Stop. Don't say that.
Oh, fine. Be a dick.
Yeah, this is the guy who got turned into jelly with the saw. It was a fake body, PK. It was a bunch of movie props.
You only see what you want to see.
Stop talking!
You're dude. It's not my fault. You suckers can't take a joke.
Oh, wait. Did I hurt you? Did you feel a little bit of pain?
Right now, I am so
Sorry. Stop it.
Jesus, dude.
Stop. Michael, I'm sorry, man. I can't tell you how sorry I am that something happened to Jessica, but I swear to you, I have no idea what happened to her.
We can't trust you.
Josh, be honest with me. Do you really expect us to trust you for a single goddamn second after all the shit you put us through?
Well, can't we all just get along?
I mean, he's a psychopath, but he's creative.
dicking around.
No. This is not how it's supposed to go down. You're just a bunch of bullies. You can't hang
I
out
mean,
a guy just to dry like this, guys.
these guys did basically accidentally kill his
Not
sisters.
Not like you got the guts to really do anything about it anyways. Ah! Ah!
Really need to shut up, man.
Oh. Oh, that's. I mean, I don't even know what you mean because I don't have anything to regret.
Oh my God.
No, you.
Ah! Yeah! Ah! Yeah! Ah! Okay, tie me up now, okay.
Stay still,
Right,
man.
right, still. Okay, can't tie him up if they just wiggle around.
Gosh, dude.
Leave me a little wiggle room, huh?
What does it take to shut you up?
Oh, not so tight! Okay? Not so tight, okay? Speak the ties, that's where it's
What?
Yeah.
In God's name, is he talking
Wait a
about?
minute.
This is hard to watch.
For hostage type scenario.
You ever say this kind of shit
Guaranteed
before?
for at least 3
I've never
hostages
seen like
or
this.
your money back!
Hi, Quispy.
Everybody's stupid.
Josh is having a bad day.
Chris and Ash. Chris is an ass.
That's a hell of a nod. Yeah, I've heard that before.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Well, I said you're a dummy.
What is wrong with you?
Oh, Ash. Oh, I never imagined in my wildest dreams that you liked me.
Stop.
You know what that sound is? It's the sound of never kissing Ashley, you pussy!
Stop!
Yeah, you know, you might as well let Ashley sleep with Mike. I mean, at least he's got some notches in his belt, you know? He'll treat her right! You're fucking pathetic, Christopher!
I'm gonna beat his head off.
Don't listen to him. Not worth it.
I mean,
Hey, Mike,
might be worth it a little bit.
Mike!
Gag him.
What happened with Jess, Mike?
You know what happened?
No, I don't. I got a problem, Mike. I don't remember killing Jess.
Christ.
No, I mean, like, I feel like I would remember killing her, you know? She's so soft. And she's probably got, like, a really tight bod.
Shut your fucking mouth!
Son of a bitch! Stop! Stop, dude! Chill out!
Chill
What
out.
are you doing?
He had a gun to his face.
You were gonna shoot him.
I was just messing with the man. Just trying to scare him.
Oh, well, you know, he's.
Taste of his own medicine.
Well, what the hell, man? I could have killed him.
Relax. It's fine. He'll be fine.
I didn't like doing that.
I
Well,
did.
Now
I loved
least
it.
He's quiet. You should go back to the lodge, man.
If I try to disarm him, I might
I'm gonna
actually, he
watch
might
him
actually
until the morning.
shoot.
I don't need you beating him half to death the whole time.
I'm
That's
hot.
not fair. I thought I
I'm
was
not
protecting you.
Egyptian, but I'm just
job
as
well
hot
done.
as.
Take a vacation.
Well, what the hell, man?
Go back to the lodge. Now.
Dude.
Now!
I thought Cleopatra wasn't supposed to be that pretty. Also, Cleopatra was Greek, not Egyptian.
No, stay away!
Use these to get the hell out of here. Now!
Ow!
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Well, they weren't that white. It's just more like olive skinned.
All right. Oh, my God.
How do you even pronounce that?
All right, let's go.
I'm not cute. I'm hot. Ptolemaics? What's with the silent P's, man? This area, okay, blah blah blah. We've seen that before. What's all this? Hey, good time, blah blah blah. Who the fuck's Loretta? Billy Bait, what? I don't know. Yo, what? Yeah, there's like definitely real monsters down here. Not just Josh in a spooky mask. We don't know, PK. There's like legitimate monsters in these caves. Something not of this world. Boogity boos, yeah. The boogity boos got him.
Ptolemaic.
Wow, goo chick. Mr. Nerd Chick. Yeah, flamethrower guy is just like he's protecting us from whatever boogity boos are in the cave. They don't like fire, whatever they are. Whoa!
Actually.
Yeah, well, actually, you're one of them goo chicks, huh? Oh, what's this? Ooh, a totem.
They got killed by the loathsome dung eater.
That didn't show me shit! That didn't show me a goddamn thing! I want my money back for that totem.
Okay, this is gonna be the way.
I'll have you know, I'm a smart fella. Art smeller.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no! No, 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 no! Oh, fuck! I hope it doesn't kill me. I really hope it doesn't kill me. Oh, shit. Okay, I got one more. Elevator. Go elevator. Matt's dead, PK. It's the future now. We have to worry about Emily.
Shit.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Too. Maybe you could subscribe. Whoop. Hi, Rev. It's our favorite. Let's get off. Yeah, cause wait. I said get off and she stayed on. What the heck? Sarah, thank you. Welcome to the Puss Party officially. Aw, PK, that's nice of you. Oh, gamer. I don't want to. It's the boogity boo. We can't. God damn it! I missed a couple of these. Okay, we're not dead. I just, you know, I missed a couple of QuickTime events because you guys are being so nice to me. It's your fault that you're just trying to get Emily killed. You're just trying to get Emily killed. I get it.
She lives? What a shame.
Crap. What now?
Let her in, quick!
Get good. That's what you get for calling me a nerd.
But you are a nerd.
Shut the door.
It's canon. Chimera Sinks even showed a Sink's age chart. Good chicks are nerds. It's canon.
Where's Matt? Come sit down, sit down.
Something's out
Did you guys
there.
split up?
A monster. It's a monster.
A monster?
What are you talking about?
I said there's something out there.
Ash, relax. It was Josh. It was all Josh.
No. Listen to
We
me.
got him tied up. He can't hurt you.
No, it was after me, and it wasn't human.
Hold on.
Where's Matt?
Wait, Em, where's Matt? Is he okay?
Hell,
Oh
fellow.
God, we couldn't use the cable car, so we climbed.
It's a remaster. The
tower,
PC
and then
port's
it
a
fell,
remaster.
And we were down in the mine, like way down in this terrifying freaking mine shaft.
Hold on.
Minecraft.
And then it was Matt and me down there, and oh God, I think that Matt might be dead.
Wait, what?
How?
Emily, what happened? I was walking down there in the mines, and it was dark, and I found this pile, and
Mince
there was
rot.
Beth's head.
Wait, what?
Beth's head, I found it.
Oh my God. Are you serious?
Yes, I'm serious. Listen, in the tower there was a radio, and I got through to someone, but then that was right when the tower collapsed.
You made it.
Oh God,
Yeah,
Mike.
barely.
What about Matt?
We're trying to figure that out.
Yeah, and then there was this monster that was chasing her.
She's all messed up, guys. Emily? Hey, Em?
Whoa.
What the fuck can that be?
Josh.
Jess?
It's not Jess.
Sorry, man, but who is it?
I don't know. We should check it out.
I got your back.
Good.
Looks like Emily got scratched. Did the monster get her at any time? Was I? Or maybe that was from
She
falling.
has not reason to think Matt is dead, and she has already claimed he died, after he saved her and tried to save her again.
Okay. I'm gonna open the door. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
You ready?
Just do it already. Whoever it is probably gone by now.
Unless you want me to take the gun.
No. I think that's less good. You do the door. I got the gun.
But what if there's a boogity-boo, Crispy? You'll be all alone.
Hold on there. Hold on there, mister. Freeze. Ow, what? All right. Just take it easy, Grandpa.
Wow, what a puss.
Okay, everybody, just calm down. Now, just move over
Hey,
there.
he's just like
Go on,
me.
move. Let me say what I came to say.
You're
I'm
all
here
a
to
bunch
tell
of
you
dorks.
What you're up against being back on this mountain. You should never have returned. I don't know why you did after what happened last year.
You mean with Hannah and Beth?
Yeah, how could you know without being involved?
Or responsible?
You hold on to your horses. I don't take kindly to you kids coming up here to my mountain.
Your mountain. I'm sure the Washingtons would be very surprised to hear that.
Well, the mountain don't belong to me, it's true. But it don't belong to the Washingtons. This mountain belongs to the Wendigo.
Bum, bum, bum.
Who?
What's he talking about?
What the hell's a Wendigo?
Let's hear him out.
Not like we have a choice.
Now, I'm only gonna tell you this once. It doesn't matter to me if you believe it or not. I got reasons I wanna get it off my chest.
See? I told you. He's guilty as shit. Guilty as something.
Shut up, Mike.
There is a curse that dwells in these mountains. Should any man or woman resort to cannibalism in these woods, the spirit of the Wendigo shall be unleashed.
Oh, crap.
You're gonna need to find somewhere safe.
The basement might be okay.
Okay, Get down there now, all of you, and wait.
What? Why? For how long?
Until dawn.
Guys, I ran off and left Josh when I heard screaming.
Okay.
Where did you leave him?
In the shed.
Your friend will already be dead.
No. No, he can't be. We were just with him.
That's fine.
A lot can happen quickly on this mountain.
No. I'm not letting anything else
He's
happen
not
to
our
him.
friend.
Anything else? What do you mean?
What about Jessica? Is Jessica dead?
I hit him. We thought he'd killed Jessica, and so he got me riled up. And I hit him in the head.
Chris! Maybe he deserved it.
Yeah,
No
being
matter
a
what, we
bouncer
can't just
means you
let him
gotta
die.
be around the worst people.
I'll go with you.
I don't need your help.
You're going alone is suicide.
I like this guy. He's cool.
Fine.
The rest of you, get down to the basement. Be safe. And don't go outside again until we're back. You don't seem to understand the magnitude of
How
the
many of you yawned?
situation.
Anyone here yawn?
Well, I'm going to get Josh, aren't I?
No, I'm going to get Josh. You're going to help me. Do you understand?
Yeah, I think so.
You need to follow me and do everything I tell you.
Wait, what? Is his face model based off... Huh. Really? Hi, Niblet. Hi, Niblet.
This is
I
the end.
am-
You point towards the thing you want to kill.
I know how to use a shotgun, man.
No, you don't.
What? How do you know?
Trust me, I know.
Hey. Come back safe.
Nya, nya,
We need to hurry,
nya,
son.
na, 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 na. Oh.
See you soon. So
And
tell me,
then
you're
I'm
the expert on
entitled to
these things.
sex.
What's a guy got to know?
You just be careful. You follow my lead.
Bullets can't kill a Wendigoon.
So, how many times do I have to shoot it with the shotgun before it's dead?
Well, you'll be shooting it a long time.
You mean this thing won't even kill it?
No, but it'll slow it down.
Well, how do you kill it?
They don't like fire.
I don't like fire.
They fear it. And it can kill them if you have to. See, their skin is like... It's like tough armor. Unless you burn it off first.
It's gross.
What can kill a Wendigo in, like, mythology? Is there anything that can actually kill them?
What are these things like?
I thought they are kind of like...
I mean, are they just crazy unpredictable, or... I mean, can you figure out what they're gonna do?
That's true, Scrum. A Wendigoon would be weak to, like, you know,
adhere to some
a
patterns.
Chipotle burrito.
Like any animal. Or human.
Well, you mean like how? Like they've got schedules?
Well, they only hunt at night.
Oh. Why?
What's the difference
I
between a
didn't
Wendigo and a Skinwalker? I think a Skinwalker is like a person who becomes
Wendigo
cursed
tips? Like if I
by
rub
transforming
garlic
into
all
an
over me,
animal.
it'll smell me or something?
They'll
And a
still smell
Wendigo is
Anything like
something that becomes cursed through cannibalism.
If you're
But I think
standing still.
Skinwalkers also
Looks like
feed on
toads.
flesh.
Sight is
Like
based on
human
changes
flesh?
of movement in their field of vision.
So if I don't move, I'm basically invisible.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't recommend testing it out.
Yeah, but so's a Skinwalker. Oh yeah, Josh is dead.
Damn it.
That's a lot of tomato sauce. Just
he's
like
gone.
T-Rex.
We're too late. Quiet.
We gotta go. Right now.
We gotta find Josh. He could still be out there.
First, when you go, he'll render you immobile.
Both are
And then
Native American,
he strips the
Indian,
skin
whatever.
Off of your entire body.
Yeah, it's like a witch that's been cursed, and like they're no longer
He keeps you
human.
alive
They've been
and
like
aware
consumed by the
and feasts on your
the
organs,
evil spirits
one
or
piece
whatever.
at a time.
So the launch then.
I think they have to also kill someone they love
now.
to complete like the transformation
still be
ritual. Like there's some like dirty fucking dark blood magic they have to do to be able to like live forever and transform and stuff. They're pretty damn evil. It's creepy as hell. I think
Don't move.
Be very quiet. I'm hunting Wendigos.
Run! Go! Now! Now!
Whoa.
Back! God damn! Pull it right out in the open. You gotta get out of here!
Oh no! Oh fuck!
Oh, shit.
Okay, well, Elmer Fudd's dead. Woo. Yeah!
GG. You got a cool old man killed.
I mean, yeah. GG, old man. Oh, I thought that would be cooler. I thought. Okay. I don't know.
Oh, thank God, please, let me in quick.
Maybe if maybe if you're nicer to Josh, I don't know.
We gotta go. That thing was like right behind us. Go, 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 go.
Or maybe he dies a different way. Like if you, He's pumping it off screen. I don't know. Well, Josh is dead.
Oh my god, guys, thank God.
What took you so long?
It's not so good up there right now.
Understatement of the night.
Chris, where's the flamethrower guy?
Yeah, he
He didn't make it? No.
What happened?
the thing, it tore him apart. Right in front of me.
Oh, God.
All right. These all the doors?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
What are you looking for?
Another way out.
Mike, look, I really don't think that's a good idea. We should stay put right here until dawn. At least we're safe down here.
Oh, yeah? All wrapped up like a little present with a bow on
No,
top? That
PK,
thing that
that's
tears apart on
happening
Christmas
while
morning?
this is going. We're not talking to the psychologist anymore.
You don't sound so sure.
That is what'll happen, right, Em?
Yeah, I mean, right?
Well, you can wait. I'm leaving.
Mike, there's no key for the cable car.
Josh. He's gotta have it.
Josh?
One of his dirty little tricks.
Great. Great.
If that fucking thing got a hold of Josh, then we're shit out of luck.
I don't know, Mike. It's possible.
What's possible?
It may have taken him down to the mine.
What?
I saw some horrible stuff down there. I think it's where that thing lives, and... Huh.
Em? What?
Fuck it. I'm gonna get that key right from that thing's goddamn bedroom, and then I'm gonna get us all the hell out of here.
And what is all that?
It's, that old guy's bag.
Is that a map?
That guy was prepared for anything.
Not quite.
What is this place?
Oh my God.
Wait. What is that?
I was down there. It was horrible.
You were?
There'd been a cave-in the 50s, I guess, and these miners got trapped down there.
Oh my God.
Some of them survived, but like 15 of them didn't make it. There was this reporter, and I think he figured out there'd been some like big cover-up going on. I found these plans. They knew the mine was a death trap, but they let the miners keep working anyway. And I'm not sure what it means, but
yep.
I found this chair.
They're the
Dried blood all
Wendigos.
over the place, like somebody'd been tortured.
Michael, I'd like to maybe focus on how we're gonna get the fuck out of here, please.
I'm just saying, it's weird how much crazy shit's gone on up here.
What's weird is that there's a tunnel leading from the lodge to the sanatorium, see?
That's how I got back here.
I saw this when I was down there. That's where it lives. What is... Huh? What is that? Ash. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's nothing, it just, it bit me and...
It bit you? What bit you?
The Wendigo.
What?
It's nothing, really, it's not a big deal.
You okay?
Shit.
It doesn't hurt anymore, really. It's not that bad.
Em, if that thing bit you...
I know what you're thinking, and I'm fine.
Are you?
Yes.
Emily, at least let us check it out.
Emily, if the Wendigo bit you, you could turn into one of those things.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
He said it was from eating each other. Remember, he said that.
Is that how it works?
Yes. It happens. If it bit you, you're gonna turn into one, and then you're gonna turn on us. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You can't be down here with us.
Makes perfect sense.
Mike?
You gotta go.
Are you kidding me?
You're putting us all in danger.
Like hell I
Emily,
am.
you can't stay here.
Mike, just cool your head, okay? We don't know if it works like that. Maybe it's just a bite.
I've seen what these fuckers can do, and I don't want to see it again.
What is this? Guys, what are you doing?
Door's right here. I am letting you do this voluntarily.
Oh no, you're just making yourself feel better about sending me to my death since you know there's a Wendigo out there ready to rip me to pieces like it did with... Okay, oh my god, will you just go? Go, get out of here! Whoa, okay.
Go. Mike, calm down.
You're gonna shoot me?
I mean, I was gonna
What,
shoot
me?
you for being Emily,
This is the safe
not
room,
for being
Em.
a Wendigo.
Please,
It is not safe as long as you're in it. Not for us.
don't do this!
I'm really sorry.
What do you guys want to do? No, I can't shoot. I'm a good boy.
You did the right thing.
I hope you did.
Maybe. For now.
I'm good. I really wanted
Keep an eye
to
on her.
though.
If you see anything weird, you guys know what to do.
Yeah.
No one leave. Okay? It's not safe out there. I'll be back soon.
In the original game, I blew her fucking brains out. And I did it because I just hated her.
You okay?
I'm good. I'm not gonna murder a lady on stream. I'll do it in a playthrough that you guys won't see.
I thought that he was gonna help us.
The flamethrower dude?
Now we don't have a chance.
Yeah, his diary literally says, being bit doesn't actually mean anything.
I don't know if I can.
Only a few men who have dared to hunt the Wendigo. I am the only man who has ever kept them under control.
This guy's a little OCD.
Hey! I was reading that! I'm the only man who has ever... Bitch, come on! Alright. Heed these warnings, or it shall be your death, and your death will not be the last. The Wendigo must be contained. Burp. The Wendigo grows out of cannibalism. When a human is desperate and craves food, trapped on the mountain in the fierce winter storms, when he is eating nothing for many days, the Wendigo's spirit will begin to possess him. Even the strongest man is weak to it. He will kill without remorse. Often those companions who have traveled with him. He will eat the flesh raw from their corpses. I have seen this happen many years ago. A craving for flesh that cannot be sated. And then the change begins. The eyes turn first, become milky and white, then the teeth become longer like fangs. The creature grows, and the skin is pulled taut across the bones. There was a tribe that lived in these mountains, the Kree. Oh, like in the Marvel movies. Their shamans tell stories of a tall creature.
There's a lot of history to this.
Motherfucker, stop this! I'm reading. The tribe respected the mountain and all the animals which lived on it. The mountain became sacred to the Kree. Every animal became sacred also. Even like bugs and shit. Every animal became sacred. The Kree believed it was bad luck to harm an animal on the mountain and would hunt elsewhere. Oh, so it was like kicking the dog and like shooting the squirrel. If we hurt the aminals, will the game change? Interesting. We should do a playthrough where we would just kick every animal. In 1983, the miners arrived. They found tin and later traces of radium. They mined deep into the sacred mountain. Decrees say the mountain cried out and the spirit was released. Oh, is the Wendigo a radiation monster? The Wendigo's eyes change. They become both sharper and more dim. The Wendigo sees movement. It is a hunter, like a hawk.
This says that because the Wendigos are mutated from humans, when they hunt us, they know how to perfectly mimic their prey.
If you are to keep still, then the Wendigo will not be able to see you. The skin and flesh of the Wendigo are hard like armor. They seem to feel no pain. They cannot be cut or stabbed. Bullets will not pierce their skin, though a shotgun will keep them at bay. God damn it, stop doing that. I can't read the rest, it won't let me go back! There may be defenses, shamans wrote of rituals. I have found native artifacts in the mountain, copied them, totems, bunches of herbs and feathers. I copied their designs, tested them. Out on the mountain they work. They keep the Wendigos at bay. Not entirely, but enough. Cree legends say the Wendigo grows from the bite of another Wendigo, but the bite is harmless. I've been bitten, but I did not change. See, we were ready to shoot that bitch, and we didn't even read the guy's books first. Not really. Wait, are Deathclaws human?
Oh no, 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 no. It says that the bites, if it bites you, it's not infectious. It doesn't do anything.
Let me see that.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I'm sorry, what? What?
It says you'll be okay.
It says what?
You're gonna be fine.
Fine? Mike almost shot me, is that
He
fine?
didn't shoot you.
And this bitch almost let him.
Hey, that's not fair. She was scared.
I'm the one who's scared.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Emily. I didn't know what was going to happen. None of us know.
There's no excuse. There's no excuse
Please,
for
Emily,
this.
please, just try to understand.
Understand the palm of my hand, bitch.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Shit. Shit. We've got to get to Mike. Like, now.
We should have shot her. Should have pulled a bullet right between those big fat lips of hers and shut her up.
Oh, Joshua.
Oh, wait, Josh still alive?
You should have listened to me. Because of your choices, people have died. I don't know which is worse, actively triggering events that lead to someone's death, or passively allowing a tragedy to occur. Because you couldn't lift a goddamn finger!
Where's Jessica?
To help someone else.
We still don't really know what happened to Jessica.
Remember last year? Huh? How you left your poor sisters to die? You did nothing to help them. Paralyzed by your own self-centered fear, while a real threat was closing in. No, it's all about you, Josh. It's always all about you. Your game has gone terribly wrong. And your friends, like your sisters, have deserted you. You're all alone. Can you feel how cold your loneliness has become? Huh? Why did you hurt them? Joshua, why did you hurt them?
They hurt me. Wah, I'm a victim.
They didn't hurt you, Joshua. Not intentionally. They made a stupid mistake, and a terrible tragedy befell your sisters. They did not intend.
But what about me?
It just did. And they were sorry, at least, until you subjected them to your night of horrific torture.
I mean, it was pretty funny. It was just a prank, bruh.
Just a game? But it's a game that has driven you to one of your own deepest fears, Joshua. Darkness.
Yeah, fuck Joshua. I mean, a little overboard, don't you think? Woof. Alrighty, folks. That's gonna be the end of this stream. Because my tummy rumbles, and I'm gonna need to eat. Woof. Good stream, though, right? That was fun. Yeah, a good stopping point. So, we probably will finish the game next time. So, yeah. What she read in the book? What are you talking about, Naname? What book? Oh, the other stuff? It's probably more Wendigo stuff. There you go. That's for you guys. That one's for the ladies. When do I... Well... Here's the dealio, right? I have a lot of art to do. Before Halloween to get some commissions done. So I will probably be streaming over the weekend. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Friday evenings, and then Saturday and Sunday evenings as well. I'm trying to be more... I'm trying to get more work done during the week. You feel me? So, yeah. And be more consistent, because my streams have been all over the place, and I'd like to be more consistent with them. I'd like to kind of make an actual schedule, so, you know, Friday through Sunday, I think are good times to do streams, and then, during the rest of the week, I am, you know, I'm a little working cat, getting that art done. I'm not drawing smut, for Halloween in anime. Actually, this has probably been the happiest I've been to, like, do some art that isn't, like, you know, not safe for work. Kind of allows me to stretch my creativity a bit into genres I want to play around with. Believe me, I don't mind drawing, you know, I don't mind drawing adult stuff. It's just, I also like other things that I have not been able to draw for, like, the past fucking, you know, 10 years. So it's kind of nice to do some other stuff. I love furry art. I honestly, like, I don't think I'd ever want to not do furry art, to be quite honest. I love the genre. It's so complex. You can do so many things with it. I just don't like being typecast as just an, like, adults-only artist. That's just it. You know? I'd like to be able to do some other things. Hit wider audiences. That kind of stuff. I'd love to do more VTubers. I'd love to do VR chat. I'd love to make 3D stuff. There's a million things that I want to do outside of, you know, my main source of income. Because I feel like it's not a strong foundation, if you know what I mean. Like, adult art is a great way to make money. Because everyone wants it. But I don't feel like it's a strong foundation if I want to expand into other types of, you know, types of things in the future. I have no interest in passing my stuff off to normies. That has no interest in me. Like, I still want to be able to draw stuff that makes people go, ugh, but, you know, in a more approachable way. Horror, basically. I want to really do a lot more horror-themed art. Horror and sci-fi and story-based content that, yeah, sure, like, you could probably show to the normies, but would still be at least a little disturbing. I like being able to disturb people in ways that are, that make people think about the situation. So, hey, if it makes you money, fine. Anything to pay the bills. And that's why I'll never stop doing the adult stuff. The adult stuff is a very good moneymaker. But like I said, not the best foundation for an artist. Especially for, you know, if you want to, like... There's this kind of problem with being an adult artist, right? You sort of lock your way out. You lock yourself off to more complex relationships with people because you sort of expose this element that is deeply personal to the world. And people just it closes off a lot of potential relationships with people. Not as bad as like doing legitimate porn, but for certainly it is one of those things where, you know, well, yeah, I don't link you to my I don't link any of my After Dark stuff on Twitch. Of course not. Twitch is a platform where kids can view shit. So, you know, I'm not going to actually give people links to that stuff. Jesus Christ, not here. But my point being is, like, being an adult artist does tend to limit the amount of interactions you can have with people. Like, I can't tell you how many times I get creepy notes and stuff from weirdos who think that just because I draw, like, adult-themed content, that it's okay to just, like, hit on me. Or, you know, strike up a really, like, you know, adult conversation with me, like, just out of the blue, for people I don't know. It's really weird. You know, I imagine, like, if you're like a hot girl or something on the internet and it's like people just giving you unsolicited dick pics and stuff, right? Like, that's sort of the people you attract when you do adult art. It's part of the job. It's kind of part of it. It's part of the job. Like, you know it's going to happen. And I would like, yeah, I agree, PK. You know, it's the internet in general is not kid friendly, but, I would like to be able to have a platform like Twitch and my Blue Sky, which is a little more PG-13, let's call it that, where, again, I can have more approachable conversations with people. This is why I get kind of bugged when people, like, hop into the stream who I've never met and instantly say, "Hey, cutie," like it's some kind of weird, like, furry flirtation shit. I really don't like that. You know? That does bother me. Shut up! You know, it's weird, right? You know, it doesn't... It just feels like that's not something that you would say to someone, like, you know, if you met them for the first time. Make me laugh first is my kind of thing. Tell me a joke. If I laugh at your jokes, then yeah, flirt away. I'm down with that. But, you know, it's a weird icebreaker. You don't really, like, talk to someone in real life like that, right? I don't think it works. I certainly have never gone up to someone who I think is, like, conventionally attractive, and the first thing I say is, "Wow, you're cute." That, to me, that feels a bit like... To me, that feels a bit, like, aggressive. Not necessarily... Not mean or anything. It's just a little, like... It's a little forward. And, you know... Let's be real, Sarah. Furries in social situations... This is probably a fandom with a lot of very socially awkward people. Who barely can handle a conversation online, let alone in real life. Like, many furries are like that. Many anime fans are like that too. Many nerd culture adjacent fandoms tend to not really have good social skills. And, you know, I would even say that about people in general. Like, for me, I try my best to, like, when I'm introducing myself to someone, usually, like, as another artist, let's say, "Wow, I really like your art," you know? And I'll not just say, "Hi, I like your art," because that's also boring. I'll actually say what it means to me, how I've connected with your artwork, or that something you've done resonates with me in a certain way, and I want you to know that, you know? That, I think that is a great way to start a conversation. Hey, you know, the animations you do, the content you make, I really like your streams. You know, it feels like I have a friend to watch or talk to when I'm on your streams. When people say stuff like that to me, that melts my heart. I think that's just adorable. And that's the kind of relationship I want to foster with people. So
You know that would make for a good acid trips. Why people use fandoms and fantasy as a way to escape having interaction with people.
I did kind of gloss over that a little bit, PK, in my my artist etiquette thing. But yeah, no, I actually want to deep dive into that, because what is a fandom if not extended play, where we're all playing a part, we're playing a role. Like, we're all RPing a little bit when we're into a fandom, right? We're imagining ourselves as these characters, as a talking cat on the internet, that kind of stuff. And I think when furries take it too literally, where, you know, they base like so much of their identity off stuff, it becomes a little kooky bananas. But generally speaking, what we're doing is role-playing, right? Well, you know, perhaps when it comes to me, Wizard, it's one of those things where it's like, they may be, I mean, for some people, that may be how they really feel, but I like to have an articulate conversation, right? And if there's nothing beyond that, you know, let's dive in. You know, you've heard me. I can ramble quite a bit on these streams. I enjoy a good ramble. I find it fun. Even if it leads nowhere, I find it really fun to have little thought experiments and turn my own life experiences into some kind of story to tell, right? My little everyone loves the Sid rambles, right? Well, no, you didn't. We're stopping the stream, Hardreeve. This is the end, so I'm just having my little end of stream blabble. But yeah, you know. So when I get a note that just says hi or something like that, I usually don't pay much attention to it. Like, Hardreeve knows this. We met at a furry convention, Megaplex, and we spent a lot of time just talking about random stuff, and the conversation spiraled in all sorts of different directions, but that's what makes a conversation fun. You're exploring ideas. Not every idea has to be right. Well, kind of like we were talking about with the whole jailhouse gay thing, right? I could very well be wrong. I might very well be wrong. But it's fun to explore an avenue of thought and try to find the reason in it, right? I think it's fun to weave some threads and to see if they stick. And if they don't stick, well, then maybe the reasoning didn't quite, you know, fully connect. But maybe through that discussion, you discover something. That's what makes talking so much fun. And long story short, going back to the original point, that's why I don't like it when people break the ice with something like, hey, cutie, I like you, that kind of stuff. It's like, really? You don't even know me. We haven't had a thrilling conversational journey yet, right? Yeah, keep that, yeah, exactly. Open dialogue. With a bit extra steps. Open dialogue with the intention, the good faith to explore. You know, using your words as a way to go on a little bit of a journey. The last thing I want is to have a conversation with someone and have it be so fucking, what's the word? Surface level, vapid would be a good discussion, or small talk. The weather sure is nice. Yeah, no shit. You know? The weather sure is nice, and is God dead? That's a much better opener. You want to break the ice? That's a good way to do it. The weather sure is nice, and what do you do to combat nihilism? You know, that is how I like to talk to people. Oh man, we've had a lot of talk about AGI and all that kind of stuff. We actually had a somewhat similar talk about that earlier, Hardreeve. Mostly it was about ghosts. The concept of the paranormal, ooh, and how the human mind is constructed, it's built, it's evolved to feel the presence of other people or of the transcendental. Like, we are capable of viewing the world materialistically, but even though we're capable of that, we actually view the world in terms of story and meaning, and that meaning we give to a sacred ritual or to a site or to a, you know, to whatever it is what imparts a level of supernatural something onto something. It, you know, I think that stuff is important. It makes us very interesting. See, I don't agree with that. I think consciousness is an actual force in the universe. You know, and I don't even think consciousness. This is why some people get really upset when I say that a conscious observer closes the Copenhagen interpretation, like it collapses the wave function, and they're like, well, actually, you know, anything can collapse the wave function. It doesn't have to be a consciousness. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. A conscious observer can be a fucking electron. Like, the universe is built with an underlying layer of some kind of consciousness. It's what allows things to interact with one another. I think an unconscious universe would just be nothing but matter that could not interact. The very act of interacting with the world around you is a type of, like, it is the base level of consciousness. So yes, even shit like rocks and trees and dirt and all that, the dead universe is somewhat alive in its ability to interact and form more complex structures. That emergent concept that, okay, a bunch of seemingly unconscious material can coalesce into a more complex system, and that more complex system now has emergent properties that are greater than the sum of its parts. So, yeah, to me, that's cool. And I don't think that AI can do that. I think AI is completely a sum of its parts. I'm not too sure if you can have emergent consciousness, some kind of emergent properties arrive from at least AI as we currently know it. Remember, I'm not talking about artificial general intelligence, which, you know, if we make a complex enough system, maybe some kind of emergent consciousness can be derived from it. But I don't think we can do it willingly. Yeah. But we've had this argument before. I think we have to agree to disagree on some of those aspects, but yeah. I would be super curious. Yes, like, that is my... dude, imagine if we run into an alien species and the first thing they do is knock on our door and they say, hey, we'd like to talk to you about Space Jesus. Oh my fucking god, that would freak me out. That would freak me out more than anything else, is if we encounter alien life and their stories are eerily similar to ours. Like, that would... I mean, wow, right? That would absolutely blow my mind. And what makes me think that that could be possible is that if you look to life on Earth, look at our relationships with, like, dogs, right? Dogs and wolves are completely different species, but at one point we domesticated the wolf and they slowly became the dog as we know it. And by that selective process of evolution, the dog's own mind has been shaped along the pathway of human minds, to the point where a dog will look at a person and actively try to communicate with us versus a wolf, right? Like, when a dog is confronted with a problem, they'll turn to a person for help, not a wolf. A wolf will not look to a human being for help. So our consciousness has directly affected the evolution of the dog consciousness. Isn't that weird? And it's not like we would interbreed with dogs. We selectively bred dogs to be more human-like. That's what's freaky. So in essence, your consciousness is not something that's genetically linked to your species. That the very act of selecting certain behaviors in animals that are more human-like produces a more human-like animal. Now, isn't that wild? Yeah, and, you know, likewise, you know, animals have their own culture, their own type of story that they tell each other. So, Wizard, are you familiar with the... See, we're going down the rabbit hole here. Are you familiar with Calhoun's Mouse Utopia experiment? Now, Calhoun, full disclosure, was a very religious man, so a lot of his conclusions were sort of adopted from a Christian doctrine. But, you know, that does not discredit his experiment. So, but it does give him some bias. So he believed that there's two types of death, right? There's the biological death, which, duh, that is what happens when you get sick, or get shot, or fall from a building. You know, you die. The end. Then he believed in something called the spiritual death, which is what happens when you minimize as many factors for biological death as possible, right? Should have been subscribed, Quicks. But so if you minimize all of the factors that cause biological death, then the chances of a spiritual death increase. And so he did this experiment with mice. He built a utopian society for mice with enough food, shelter, and water for up to 5,000 mice. And he did this experiment multiple times. This wasn't just one utopia. It was like 5. And Universe 5, he called them universes. Universe 5 was the most interesting experiment because the mouse population never got past 2,000. It didn't even hit the halfway point of its carrying capacity before the mice population plummeted. And why did the mice population plummet? And this is where Calhoun believed that they were suffering a spiritual death, because the mouse mothers were no longer raising children. The male mice were too busy fighting with each other and killing each other over territory and females that the aggregate stress that put on the entire population made the males more concerned with fighting than fucking. And the ones that did breed with females were more concerned with territorial protection. And again, the females more, you know, under the stress of the male infighting, stopped raising their children. And so now you have the most alpha males killing each other. The less reproductively successful males end up just isolating themselves. And those males became what the scientists who were studying this, they called them the beautiful ones, because they spent more time alone grooming themselves and not participating in mating, because the males who participated in mating were too busy killing each other. And once that whole situation collapsed and the males that were hyper aggressive died off, or at least reduced their population to the point where they were no longer picking on all of the males, the cultural change in the mice was so severe that the beta males who were busy grooming each other and not breeding, they did not return to breed. It was too late. The part of the mouse's spirit that was essential to, you know, their population survival was dead. The beautiful mice just continued to groom themselves. They were too mentally stunted. And the broods, the mice that did survive in future generations, they weren't raised properly by the females. The females weren't weaning them off properly. They forgot how to be mouse mothers as well. Again, all that stress from the initial infighting sort of prevented the natural order of mice behavior from taking place. Which I find fascinating because I think we're seeing similarities in modern first world nations, right? We are suffering.
That sounds like my life. Not looking at the news of how the world is about. Blow in a new world war and try to stay hide in my room.
Okay. Anyway, poor Gucci rudely interrupted PK. The point I'm trying to make is there is a part of the human condition that desires stress, conflict, and exploration. And if all of our needs are met, if all of our comforts are given to us, then a part of that, if we like the Calhoun experiment, reduce all of the biological death stress factors and put ourselves in a world of comfort, something will happen in the human psyche, just like in the mouse psyche, that causes a spiritual death. We lose purpose. We forget what purpose even is. And I think that's kind of happening in some cases in modern first world nations. Now, you can disagree with this, but I don't know. You know, I think the rise in male suicides, especially young people's suicides, teenage suicides, the rise in apathy, the lack of wanting to start a family amongst younger people is, I mean, there's many more factors than just spiritual death. Like, obviously, there's the resources are becoming more expensive. It's impossible for younger people to own houses. Yeah. So, well, because your anxiety is a tool. Like, anxiety is not a bad thing. It's good to have anxiety. It's what keeps you aware of predators. The problem is, the anxiety doesn't go away just because you've minimized all the physical factors. Just because you got rid of all the lions and all the monsters that you can physically fight doesn't mean that the mechanism in your brain that uses anxiety is going to go away. That anxiety just transfers on to other people, to more existential concepts, to things that our bodies aren't really built to understand or combat. And that's why we're seeing such a huge amount of, like, social disorders and anxiety disorders, mental disorders amongst younger people. Because, you know, our brains, our bodies, we're built to, like, fight lions off and to hunt and to gather. Stuff like that. We're not built to understand climate change or to understand, like, greater existential crises that are affecting our planet. And we're not built to fight against those things. And that causes a certain type of morbidity in our populations. Why should I bring a kid into the world when the world's going to end, right? There's this doom that settles in because you're now dealing with a world that you feel innately like humans weren't built for. So yeah. And right, Mango, there is the added stress of it is more difficult to start a family now than it used to be in, like, the 60s and 70s, right? Well, stress does build character. Absolutely. There is a reason for, like I said, there's a reason for stress. Like, it is something that you actually desire. Now, you know, when I use the word stress, I'm not talking about the stresses that I'm not talking about stress in the way that it's like a negative. I'm talking about it as, like, it's the fire that's lit under you to pursue a goal, to pursue a dream. When you make a goal for yourself and you pursue it, you are voluntarily accepting stress into your life. It's the voluntary acceptance of stress, of responsibility, the fact that you can, you know, pick up your cross and bear it. That voluntary acceptance is what we're built for. Now, I'll tell you why. And I think this is what makes humans different from mice. Also similar in some ways. If you have food, if you have water, if you have shelter, and you have intimacy, these are the things, the four hierarchy of needs that are regulated by, like, the most primitive part of your reptile brain. I think it's called the thalamus or the hypothalamus. Doesn't matter what part of the brain. It's part of the brain that regulates your need for food, water, sex, and shelter. Intimacy, let's call it that. Let's be a little more romantic about it. But if those four needs are met, there's a fifth need. And that's the need to explore. The need to plan for the future. The awareness of time, the awareness of your own death, the awareness of the next generation. That fifth need, that fifth hierarchical structure is the need to explore the outside world, to go beyond the comfort zone into unknown territory and bring something of value back. If that, you know, we can account for food, we can account for water, we can account for intimacy, and we can account for shelter. All of these things are kind of like accessible now. Mostly. More so than they've ever been in the history of human cultures. But the fifth need, the need to explore, the need to go outside your comfort zone, the need to find something from the unknown and bring it back, that, man, that's so deeply human, and I think a lot of people feel like they can't do that anymore. It's kind of like Fight Club, right? This idea that, humans are built for a little bit of stress and conflict. I don't think it's that. In fact, I don't think people are really built for going beyond our own...
R.I.P. Boiling water. You will be missed.
Boo! Finding purpose in life can be just as simple as, like, discovering a passion that you're good with and pursuing it. There's a million games to play, guys. Like, you can be a plumber, you can be an architect, you can be a janitor, you can be an artist, you can be a million different things and pursue a million different things. So, in that regard, there's a million purposes to find and where you fit within that. But I do think that, the luxury of excess can actually be...
interrupting. I do not believe purpose or meaning is to be found. Like all great things in human civilization, they are made.
Thinking about that. Is purpose found or is purpose made? I think it's found, and here's why. Your purpose in life is to adopt responsibility. This is what every young person wants, right? What does every kid want? To be treated like an adult. What does being an adult mean? It means you take responsibility for your own actions. And I think the things that kids want more, this is the Pinocchio story, right? What makes Pinocchio a real boy? He has to fail first. He has to make some bad decisions. He has to see what it would be like to indulge only in your excesses. He has to see Pleasure Island and the dangers that it gives people. The false pleasures, the false purposes of drinking, of smoking, of gambling, all these vices that end up controlling you, even though they give you pleasure. So the pursuit of pleasure certainly is not what makes you a real boy. What makes you a real boy is the ability to go beyond your father, to go beyond your maker, and to adopt a certain level of responsibility, not just for your actions, but for people you love. I think, this is why a lot of parents say this, is that when you can love someone more than you love yourself, is when you've found a certain level of purpose. And I think that is, I think there's truth to that. Like, for instance, I may never have a kid. Like, part of me has to realize that there's a chance that I might never find the intimate partner that I'm looking for and the family that I'm looking for. So I'm kind of hedging my bets a bit. I'm finding a community that I love more than myself. And that's kind of what these Twitch streams are about. I love talking with you guys. And building this connection with people who I might never meet, but I hope to. It would be kind of cool to maybe do a live acid trips or something at a furry convention or something like that. Well, of course, Mango. And that's the other side of things. You got to be an integrated person first. Before you can love someone more than yourself, you have to first love yourself. And not in a narcissistic way. I mean, like, you truly have to discover who it is that you are, warts and all. You have to be able to confront the bad parts of yourself just as much as the good, right? I do too, Quicks. Like, not to get all super romantic about it, but I do believe that everything happens for a reason, and that you can... The more introspective you are about yourself, the more that you know yourself, you will discover what that reason is. I do think there's a lot of random things happen, but, you know, and I've mentioned this before, like when we talk about our day, this stream alone, all of the things that we do, we form it into stories, right? We don't tell you about all the minutia that we did that doesn't matter. I don't tell you how many steps I took to go to the bathroom in the morning. You know, if I'm telling you about my day, I don't tell you like how many seconds I waited for my coffee to be made. None of that's consequential. The story of the day, your life, or whatever, is a story. The essential parts are discovered and refined. Yeah. That was a fun little tale that we could weave. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Yeah, I think that's why, Quicks, when it comes to the epic stories, right? The random chance element is portrayed by the gods, right, Quicks? So like you have Odysseus, and he's benefited by Athena or Artemis, or one of those gods is on his side. And whenever something happens that is just kind of random, it's usually chalked up to, oh, the gods have your favor. The same thing can be Pinocchio, right? Pinocchio is put in a situation where he's trapped in a cage in Stromboli's circus act or whatever, and the good fairy comes and gives him an extra chance. The good fairy is basically God, or you could even say Mother Nature. She is some somewhat benevolent force, some element of randomness, of chaos, that is, she is the good fairy is the benevolent face of chaos, whereas you can say the dragon is the malevolent face of chaos, right? And those random occurrences where something random happens that is good or bad has to be given an anthropomorphic thing. The dragon or the good fairy. They both represent chaos. One of those situations allows you to escape a negative situation, and another allows you to suffer more. That's why heroes slay dragons, and then they build a world from the treasures. The dragon, you slay the dragon and you find the treasure, right? There's metaphor in that. There is order out of chaos, basically. And sometimes nature can be super beneficial. It's like when rain comes and allows you a second chance to maybe correct a mistake, right? Or in our cases, we lay the dragon and we build a relationship with her. Exactly. Yeah. The point is, order from chaos, right? As long as the end goal is the same, it doesn't matter how you do it. Laying the dragon is the same thing as taming it. Let's call it that. Tame the dragon, slay the dragon. Either way, you are plucking order out of chaos. And I think, and maybe this is just me, this is me going woo-woo territory. We were talking about entropy earlier. We were talking about, whether things matter or not earlier, and what consciousness is. I think consciousness might be a anti-entropy buffer. It's what allows, and this is one thing I think that it's not material, so scientists don't necessarily, like this, but I do think that something that does fight back against entropy is the concept of emergence, where something can be greater than the sum of its parts. You put a sperm and an egg together, and then they can create a human life. And that human life is filled with so much potential that it can alter the very nature of history if that person becomes a Hitler or an Einstein, right? Or even if they just become a little furry artist who has cute little discussions with a bunch of people on the internet to hopefully make you have maybe have a deeper thought on what existence means. Yeah. I'm convinced it's true because the implication that we're all just a bunch of random nonsense, I just don't think the universe is random. I mean, just look up, right? You know, that does not look random. That does not mean, and I'm gonna preface this. I'm okay, fair, but I will say that just because when you look up and you see something that doesn't feel random, it doesn't mean there's some kind of watchmaker, some kind of cosmic flying spaghetti monster, as Richard Dawkins would call it. There's no Santa Claus. There's no tangible deity out there, like, tallying your good deeds, whether or not you're a good boy or a bad boy or whatever. I don't believe in that concept of a god, let's say. I don't believe in a physical Q-like entity that shapes everything. But I believe that the universe is creepy because it's knowable. It'd be so much stranger. It'd be so much fucking stranger. It'd be more realistic to look at the universe and be like, none of this makes sense. The fact that it does make a lot of sense, and that we have the capability to give meaning to these things, that's pretty cool. And, I mean, maybe it's just me, but I think the fact that, like, even though we haven't found it yet, the idea that life could be persistent in the universe, that's fucking fantastic. Kind of goes back to what we were saying before. I would love to meet an alien and learn about their stories. I would love to just communicate with a dolphin, you know, talk to a crow. I want to know what their stories are, or an elephant, or a chimpanzee. I want to be able to have a conversation with other species on our own planet that seem to have a lot in common with us emotionally, and I want to understand what their heroic stories are. Do they have stories of heroes? Does a dolphin have a story of the heroic Jesus-like dolphin, which all other dolphins have to emulate or be a part of or something? Or is it just a bunch of random chaos to them? I'm really curious. I would argue, PK, that you already do. That's what rescuing the father from the underworld trope is all about. That if you have a good, intimate relationship with family, with friends and whatnot, that they become a part of you. They become integrated into your personality. Because how you see yourself is kind of an amalgamation of how other people see you and how you interpret that. So you have your own ego, right? This is like kind of a Freudian thing, right? You have your own ego, then there's like this super ego concept of you, the perfect idealized version of you. And then you have the version of you that other people see you as. It's interesting. Well, you know, I would argue that there's no physical way to do that, but the fact that they have become a part of you in a deeper philosophical meaning is still important. It may not be the way you want it, but I think it's as long as you carry their story with you, then that's what's important. That's what lives beyond us. I don't know if you ever watched Kurzgesagt, but there's this wonderful story called The Egg that Kurzgesagt does a great retelling of. And I guess if you had to dive deep into what my spirituality is, that's sort of what I enjoy. This idea that we are all just sort of part of a deeper consciousness, and that we're a collection of it, but we're still kind of like connected across a, you know, deeper consciousness field, let's call it that. The Force, even, if you want to call it that. I mean, we're going to big woo-woo territory here. We've gone past the point of like reason and material. We're in the realm of imagination at this point, but you know, it's fun to think about. Does the universe make sense according to the rules we understand them, or does it make sense to us because we are products of those rules? Ooh, good question. good question. Things make sense because I exist when the rules that define what sense. I mean, yeah. I mean, imagine you're a program in a video game. Let's go simulation theory, right? Of course, the video game makes sense to you because you are made by the code of the video game. You gotta wonder if there are multiple universes, let's say, if there's worlds out there with completely different laws of physics entirely that we could not exist in. Like an entire universe of antimatter, let's say, or something like that. You know, a mirror universe, but it's all antimatter. Wouldn't that be wild? But yeah, I've stretched the limits of my little brain now. I think I'm going to eat some food. I need some raviolis. I need some pasta. That's what I need. Ooh, I got some chicken raviolis. Those are gonna be good. Store-bought, but still good. I can understand up to the 4th dimension. You know, up, down, left, right, and time. Like, I get that. X, Y, Z, and time. Like, I can understand that. I can't quite understand traveling through the 4th dimension in any other way except linear. Although Einstein's theories do allow for time travel mathematically, I have no idea how something like that could be possible. I think Penrose has mentioned something about gravitational waves from massive cosmic events that could ripple through time, but I mean, so something that happens way deep out into the future we can experience now based on some kind of, you know, massive release of cosmic energy, like two giant black holes fusing or something. But like, that's way over my head. Sir Roger Penrose, I tip my hat to you. You are fascinating. Well, time is real. Time is a dimension that's absolutely real. Time, entropy is sort of the explanation for that, is it not, Hardreeve? As systems go from ordered to chaotic, the experience of that, the experience of a system going from ordered to entropic is time. That's what time zero is. That's why something that is... That's why, like, as something diffuses into entropy, it cannot be reassembled 100% back into its original ordered form. You act as if that there is a battle against entropy. I think this is the natural theme of things. Again, if you read into Sir Roger Penrose, he believes that at the end of the universe's life, when all things are basically disintegrated into photons, that that infinity and singularity almost become identical. And man, I am not smart enough to be able to like reinterpret Penrose, but that's kind of the gist of what I got from his cosmic cyclical theories, where the universe sort of kind of restarts itself from quantum fluctuations after all that's left is just photons. Because if all that's left is photons, photons don't experience distance, right? Until they interact with something that is not a photon. So you might as well have an infinitely dense point at that point. So yeah, right now, Hardreeve, we're going into an area where it's too far beyond me. This is too far beyond me, and not saying it's not fun to talk about. It's just at this point, it's too much, you know. My little brain is built around the stories of our species. Here's an interesting thought. Another Sid thought to dwell on. The movie Castaway, right? What's the first thing that Tom Hanks does? Let's say after Tom Hanks has accepted that he is now in the belly of the whale, that he is now lost at sea, beach ball. Wilson. The first thing he does is craft a deity. Funny how that works. Wilson's not God. He's not Jesus. He's not Muhammad. He's not a complex religion. But Wilson represents the enduring will of humanity to need connection. And not just a connection with a friend, but a connection to something like the human soul. You can, even if you have all the luxuries on this island, what you also need some kind of connection to your humanity. And Wilson is an effigy of that part of the back of your brain that says, I exist, I'm you. Wilson's a deity. He's Mount Olympus and all of its, he's Mount Olympus and all of its personalities, all of its archetypes, all of its gods. That's what Wilson is. And the moment Tom Hanks is rescued and is sent back to the world of the living, Wilson returns to Hades. He disappears, and we all cry over it. When Tom Hanks loses Wilson, it's a tragedy, because that was his last connection to humanity, was this effigy he made, his, that resembles what he wants, a human companion. And it's at that point that he's rescued and sent back to the world where humans are. I don't necessarily believe that either, Hardreeve. I think there are some well, okay, to your point, I do believe that so much of the human condition is learned. Absolutely. So I don't disagree with you. A lot of that I agree with, but I also believe that we're not tabula rasa, that many of our behaviors, more so than we're even willing to admit, are biological in nature. And that does not mean, oh, you are not in control. What it means is the sacrifices and lives and deaths of the billions of people that came before you, all of your ancestors, do account for something. Something lives on from them in you. And a lot more than you give credit for. Yeah. We didn't start with nothing starts from nothing. I think that's a misnomer, PK. We all start from something, right? Before humanity graced this earth, there was our common ancestors. Before them, their common ancestors. So yeah, I think there are behaviors. I don't think this isn't just me. I'm not the one who came up with this, right? We are built off the lives, sacrifices, and deaths of billions of people who came before us, and creatures who came before them. We're the sum of all of that and more, because we're more than the sum of our parts, right? Our own individual experience of life is greater than the sum of billions of years of evolution that led to you at this very moment, because you're the one currently experiencing and will pass that experience to the next generation. And you'll pass that experience biologically by having children, or you'll pass that experience through art, through storytelling. You could argue that, Socrates may have had several kids, but what was Socrates' true legacy, right? His methods, his philosophies. That is what we reproduced across time. So human reproduction is not just about, whether you shoot DNA into someone and they pop out a baby. That's part of it. But I'd say more importantly, it's the stories and cultures that we're able to encapsulate into memes and pass down, to the point that those things become so ingrained in us that they are innate, instinctual. Yeah, we pass on it's It's rescuing your father from the underworld, Hardreeve. That's the trope, right? You recognize the element of you that came before you. And every human culture has a form of ancestor worship. Some more than others, but, you know, every human remembers their ancestors. Sometimes for better or worse. I mean, it's kind of like Interstellar, right? We talked about this in person at Megaplex, but like, that's why I love Interstellar so much, because it's like, you know, what element drives humans to do the impossible? And it's love. It's the power of love. The idea that we can love people long since dead serves no survival purpose, but it transcends time and space, and that's, you know, that's pretty cool. All right. I'm done, and I'm hungry. Stop making me think. I'm done thinking. I've done all my thinking for today. Thank you. I think it's one of the best executions of that trope. It is a bit on the nose, but god damn it, I love Interstellar. I think it is a beautiful movie, and I think it has a lot of genuine heart, and it's telling a good story with no real political message or anything. Nothing to really cram down your throats. It's telling you something real. Sure, maybe a bit on the nose, but it's real. I love Interstellar. No, I'm gonna eat, and then I'm gonna, like, sit in the bathtub and fart and giggle. That is my plans for the immediate future. That's what future Sid is gonna do. I had a good time talking to you about all this cool stuff, but it's bubble bath time and and food time, and, you know, I'm turning my brain from cat to Goochik. I'm turning Goochik mode on. Have a good night, everybody, and I'll see you next weekend for some more Until Dawn. Maybe we'll finish this for Halloween. How's that? We're gonna be playing a lot more horror games anyway, so yeah. Just because Halloween will be over does not mean we'll stop the horror. The horror never stops. All right. Good night, guys. Bye. Well, you were fine, PK. You were fine. You used Goochik well today.